The Danish town of Horsens can trace its history back to the 9th century. It's been a market town since the 1400s and still has an addictive quaintness on the east coast of the Jutland Peninsula. The Uber Cup doesn't go back quite as far, but nearly 70 years on from the first edition, it's long been established as one of badminton's most eagerly awaited events. Welcome inside the forum on day 2 of the 2026 edition. The group stages last 6 days. It truly is a marathon, not a sprint here in Horsens. And after that, it starts to get serious. Quarterfinals on days 7 and 8. The semis a week today, and then 24 hours later, both the Uber Cup final and the Thomas Cup final, and you will see it all live. The 16 competing nations are in 4 groups of 4. They each play each other, and the top 2 from each group will qualify through to the quarterfinals. Group B is where we are turning our attention initially this morning. Coming up momentarily, it's Malaysia versus Türkiye in Group B of the Uber Cup. That's followed by the women again, Group C match between Indonesia and Canada. And then what looks an excellent finish to the day today. The reigning champions China against the host nation Denmark. 6:30 local time for that one. Well, truth to tell, Malaysia don't have a great tradition in this tournament. Never past the quarterfinals, and they haven't been helped either by the withdrawal of Pearly Tan with an injury. Tina Muir-Litheren, though, is here. They have a squad of 10. So what about Türkiye then, making their debut in the Uber Cup? Not the biggest squad, 8 of them. And Neslihan Arin is the best known. She's ranked 30 in the world in women's singles. Wonder whether they can make a spectacular entrance to Uber Cup badminton. Here's our lineup then, starting with an intriguing singles. Only 4 spots in the world ranking separate Karapathavan Letshana and Neslihan Arin. The former leads the head-to-head One Love. Wang Ningqing and Özge Bayrak have never met before, but the Malaysian starts favourite, fresh from a Thai Masters semi-final earlier this year. The third singles also favours the Asian nation. Double world junior champion Go Jinwei, now 26, against Sarah Erdem, ranked outside the top 200. Then we switch to doubles with Pearly Tan nursing an injured back. Tina Muir-Litheren partners Ong Shin Yi against the world number 25 pair, Chertin and Inja. And we conclude with Loh and Maisura, the former just 15 years of age, against Bektas and the returning Erdem. Officials coming onto court ahead of our opening women's singles. My name's Trevor Harris. Delighted to have your company, and also delighted to have Bobby Griffin alongside me. This looks a very tough match to call. Well, we had a one-sided affair on court 1 yesterday morning. I don't think we're going to have a one-sided opener here.
No, I don't think so, and a lot riding on this match today. They're in the same group with 16 times medalists Japan, of course, 6 times winners Japan, who are strong favourites to progress in top spot. This tie really is for who's going to go through in second. That's the most likely sort of forecast, if you like. So it's a really tough one to call. A lot riding on Neslihan Arin of Türkiye in the opening match, and if she can get Türkiye into a position, they might be able to sneak something in that opening doubles as well. Then who knows? We might be looking at a playoff decider in the 5th match today as well. So this one for me is full of intrigue.
Just coming up past 8:30 in the morning local time. The reason we're starting so early, by the way, in case you're wondering, is we have 3 matches on this court today, and also on court 2 TV coverage available as well. Here comes Arin, the 32-year-old. She's actually 10 years her opponent's senior in this opening match. Lechana just 22. Sixteenth time for Malaysia in the Uber Cup, but never past the last 8, as I mentioned. Let's tune into the toss.
Please welcome the first men's singles, Chinese Taipei, represented by Chu Chen.
Yeah, it's right. Serve, Chu Chen. This side.
You saw on the screen there, they have met before. I'm not sure how much bearing that has. It was 3 years ago in the Uganda International where Lechana won pretty easily, actually, in straight games, but I'm not sure that's going to have too much of a relevance to today, Bobby.
No, I'm not sure it will. I mean, it was a slightly lower level tournament, that international challenge in Africa, and that was the final, in fact. I mean, Arin, you look at her CV, I think she's got something like 32 international challenge or international series titles, but these two quite far down in the world rankings. You don't see them a lot on the World Tour, but evenly matched, and that's going to be very intriguing.
Yeah, Lechana was really promising as a young player. Won the national under-18 title when she was just 14. She won her first international title at 15. And she's done well, actually, in team competition. She's got a couple of Sudirman Cup bronze medals. Actually had a bad injury, bad back injury 4 years ago, but she's recovered from that. And her opponent, Neslihan Arin, you mentioned 32 international titles, 24 in singles. She's a 3-time Mediterranean Games champion, a 4-time European champion bronze medalist. And in fact, in those European Championships where she won the bronze, she lost twice in the semis to Marin and twice to Kirsty Gilmore. So she's mixed it with some of the top players around. World rank 30, as I said. So she's only 4 spots better than Lechana, and that's why we're expecting quite a tight contest here.
Yes, and one of those bronze medals just a fortnight to go against Kirsty Gilmore, European champion of late. Just proving that Arin at 32 is still competing as hard as she has done over the past 10 years. A very physical player. She keeps herself in great shape, and that physicality, I think, is going to be a challenge today for Lechana.
16th time that Malaysia have featured in the Uber Cup. First entered back in 1975. I think for them, a repeat of their quarter-final appearance some way back would be seen as some kind of success.
I think that was their debut in the Uber Cup as well. Yes, they haven't succeeded in the women's world team event as well as the men for Malaysia, of course, very accomplished. It'll be really nice for Malaysia to do well here this week, but without Pearly Tan, you've got to ask whether they can compete against one of the top nations with a lot more strength and depth in their squad.
Stand by then for the umpire introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia represented by Karupathiwan Lechana. And on my left, Türkiye represented by Neslihan Arin. Malaysia to serve, level, play.
So here we go, Lechana getting us started on day 2.
Service over.
I've seen Arin quite a few times, Bobby, and one of the things that does strike me is you very rarely see her level dip. She's incredibly consistent. That's why she's won so many titles.
Yeah, it is a terrific track record in Europe, as you mentioned as well. Oh, wow. Really wound up for that cross smash. She, as I said, she's a physical athlete, still looking fit and strong now into her sort of early 30s. Always has those tapings around her knees in the last sort of year or so, but I don't think it's really affecting her. Never gives up. I mean, there are a few sort of weak points to her game. I don't think she moves backwards into the rear corners as quickly as a lot of the top players, and she can get exposed in that respect. But if Leciana is unable to exploit that, I think Arin will be in great shape here for this one.
Well, she means business. 4 points in the blink of an eye, albeit with a couple of errors from the Malaysian, who hasn't settled yet. Well, she's on the board. Leciana, she has won a couple of international tournaments herself. She's also the runner-up at the Indonesia Masters a couple of years ago, a Super 100 event. Well, that's much better play, although there is a challenge here. Not sure what she's going to enjoy with it. That was much more progressive, that play from Leciana, set up the winner.
Yeah, wonderful smash winner. Looked good to me from that angle.
Both players have 2 challenges per game, and if they're correct, they'll keep them. That was smack on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 2, 4.
She's been in reasonably good form of late as well, Leciana. Round of 16 at the Asia Championships, which of course is a pretty good result for somebody of her ranking. And you consider the strength of the world's best in women's singles. Good rally from Leciana, starting to dictate a little more than the first 4 or 5 points. I was impressed with her at the Indonesia Masters as well back in January, getting to the semi-finals this year.
Well, there's a freebie for Arin.
5-3.
Yeah, good pressure applied in that rally by Leciana. Had Arin moving around all over the court. That's eventually too much.
That's the key for me today for Leciana, is to try and get Arin twisting and turning, bring her into the net, and then send the shuttle flat into the opposite rear corners. If she can do that somehow, she'll have a lot of success.
Service over.
Yeah, I think Arin would prefer shorter, quicker points, wouldn't she, than these kind of elongated rallies where she's got to move around. And at the moment, it's a fascinating battle.
Adler.
Service over. 5-6.
Almost had too much time, put too much on that cross block, Arin. Lovely.
6-all.
Yeah, it just took a few points to settle down, didn't she, Leciana? But since then, she's produced some really silky touches like that.
And this particular match really sets the tone for the tie. Again, Leciana dictating. That touch of the net has been devastating so far in this early comeback.
Yeah, particularly because if you look at the 5 matches, on paper at least, this looks the one that's the hardest to call. You would make the Malaysians reasonably warm favourites in the other 4, but this one just looked wide open when the draw came out, when the order of play came out last night.
Yeah, it is a tasty-looking lineup, and for me, the intrigue. I can't wait for the well, first of all, the third of the women's singles, Go Jinwei. I mean, I'll talk a lot more about her later, having followed her closely for, well, over 10 years now. Interesting to see how that's going to go. But the women's doubles, the first one, Şertin and Ince for Turkey have been so impressive lately. Can they really take it to Tina Nuralitharan and her partner today, Ong Xingyi? That could be intriguing. They need Arin to take this opener, though, to put the match, put the tie into a state where everything matters going into the latter stages.
Well, she's in a bit of trouble here. Little run of points for Letshana has given her the upper hand as we approach the mid-game interval. 4 points in a row, and she needed that, Arin.
Service over. 7-10.
But it's a healthy lead for the Malaysian
11-7.
as they go for the 1 minute interval. 11-7 in front.
Also, maybe they can almost give you in
Ya hep orada yakalandık zaten. Ya yükseğe atalım ya da neti de kullanabilirsin. Tekrar netle karşılık verebilirsin. Çünkü hemen geriye doğru açılıyor, tamam mı? Savunmalarla çapraza doğru yapabilirsin. Düz oynadığın zaman direkt paralele koşu yapıyor. Çapraza doğru çekmeye çalış. Sen yaparsın onları, tamam? Hadi kızım. Hadi, hadi.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Letshana, back on court. Eleven, 7. Play.
Well, she meant that right at the body of Letshana from Arin.
She's got a wicked smash. Probably the most effective part of her game. She can get early on the shuttle, get behind the shuttle in the rear court, and put that power down. She can be really impactful.
11.
Oh, good play.
That's terrific net exchange, both women.
Best rally we've seen so far. Terrific stuff from both of them with their court coverage.
This will be the end of it, though. Terrific net from Letshana. It's just nothing that Arin could do with this.
9.
Apart from set up a very easy kill. It's the early part of the rally. That was the shot that had Arin in trouble, and the put away was the most straightforward shot she played in the point.
Yeah, she's had some nice touches, hasn't she, from around the service line on that one, just clipping the net cord on the way down, taking all the pace off the shuttle.
Just giving away a few too many cheap points at the moment, Arin.
13.
Can't afford those unforced errors against an opponent that she's very closely matched with.
That was probably the worst we've seen as well, because she was under no pressure there at all. Brilliant.
Yeah, excellent play again.
14-9.
Has to be really careful, Aaron, with that trajectory of the lift. She gave Leciana so much time in the rear court. You created a really steep angle.
Got the bit between her teeth now.
15-9.
Like an arrow, straight down the line, just inside the line, in fact.
See, that's better. That's what I was talking about, the trajectory of the lift. This time, so much more effective.
10,
Yes, a lift by its very nature is a defensive shot, but you can hold the shuttle and then fire it flat, and it causes your opponents big problems.
Service over. 16.
She does look like she means business, doesn't she? Just a look on her face after hitting that winner.
On the line.
Service over. 11-16.
Brave from Aaron. That was a risk.
12,
Going cross at that pace,
16.
she would have had a lot of court to cover. I always question that footwork with Aaron. Not sure if we're going to replay this time, but viewers can take a look at how she almost hesitates when she's moving backwards. It's almost like an extra step that Aaron often takes, and at the top level, there's just no time for that. Puts you behind the shuttle, you can't be as effective from there, and then there's a lot of court to cover as well, so it's almost like a
Service over.
double negative.
13-17.
Nice accuracy, though, once more.
Oh, she couldn't have placed that any better. Right on the junction of sideline, back line.
18.
And it's put her within
13.
3 points of taking this opening game now. Brilliant. That's good as well. That was a misjudgment. Bad one from Aaron.
Really bad, because she was in position to attack
13.
again there. Well read, good anticipation. That's more aggressive from Aaron.
Service over. 14-19. (15-19).
So that error from Aaron brings up 5 game points for the Malaysian.
Service over. 20 game point. 15.
Tried to finish it in a blaze of glory there. It's halfway up the net.
She did. She took a slight risk with her footwork. She was looking for that straight lift up the line.
Well, that's nicely done, and that's a huge confidence booster for Karapatha van Letsana. She takes the opener 21-16, quarter of an hour on court, and the perfect start for the Asian nation.
Hazır bekliyor. Orada yakalanmamamız lazım. Arkaya atacaksan bir tık yükseğe. Backcourt, tamam. Netine nette karşılık verebilirsin. Atağa geçebiliriz yani. Anlaştık mı? Çaprazlarına dikkat et. Ayağını çekten gösteriyor, direkt çaprazlara oynuyor. Dengeni bozmaya çalışıyor. Tamam canım? Haydi. Hadi rahat oyna, oyununu oyna sen. Haydi.
When you choose to go cross, she block or go flat. Yeah. If you go straight from your forehand to a backhand, she crosses. She crosses all the time. Okay. Just keep attacking, like ready for follow-up.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, level.
Just get the feeling if Arin can cut out some of those unforced errors, she could yet make this a very competitive match, but she keeps making them and she's going to be in big trouble.
She's hit some lovely winners, Letsana.
That was a statement of intent, wasn't it? First point of the second game, absolutely nailed.
Athleticism and skill combined.
Yeah, and Arin's weight was going the other way there. Completely fooled by that.
There we go again, Arin. Just too slow into that rear corner for me. There's an extra step in there, which she doesn't need by the textbook.
I think she thought about leaving that, Letsana. It was kind of a half-hearted effort. Thought it might have been going out.
Yeah.
Shall I play it? Shall I not? Late decision very rarely works. I think it was going to land in, so she had to play it, but decided too late.
Yeah, credit to Arin for finding the right speed and pace. I do like, yes, Arin's made a few unforced errors, but I do like the thought process that's going into this match for Arin. She is at least attempting to use a variation that can be effective. She's got the big smash weapon. She's opted for that slower drop. The height of her lifts has been varied. It's a sign of intent, and I like that. Again, extra step in there for Arin.
I'd like to actually see her use that deception a little bit more because she plays it well.
Yeah,
I know she's got the power with the trademark smash, but that bit of disguise has had Letsana fooled on more than one occasion, and she's made a decent start now in the second game, 3 points in a row.
That's unfortunate for Letsana.
4-1.
Such a temptation, particularly if you drop down the ranks of badminton, go all the way down to the sort of amateur game. When you get in that position, it's such a temptation to whack the shuttle, to hit it hard, to make sure you hit the winner. You don't need to so often. You can just give it a little push into the body. The time to react is so minimal.
3, 4. One to God, please.
She hit that hard, Aaron.
4.
Sometimes placement over power is the key. This time she just went all out for the big hit.
Thank you. Lachana back on court.
Service over. 9-1.
Oh, what a shame. That looked so good. Built a terrific rally. Lovely bit of skill.
4.
Yeah, and Aaron was basically marooned. She didn't have to go that close to the back line.
We had a shot there as well of the great Dane, Kenneth Jorgensen, coaching with the Malaysian team now, of course.
Service over.
Sat in the
5.
back corner of Lechana's court. That's nice. The right idea for Lechana.
Service over. 6, 5.
That's a great block.
Thought about sneaking over, came back off the tape.
Service over. 6 all.
Impossible to predict this because we've got winners raining in from both players, errors from both players. Almost who has the greater mental strength going to come through this, I think.
I'm convinced the two players down there and the entire team, both teams, understand the situation really well. This particular matchup, there's so much tension in it because it would give Turkey a chance in the tie, and without it, as you said earlier, I think Malaysia would become heavy favourites.
Well, she's challenging this, and my first impression was she's challenging it out of disappointment that she missed it. But we aren't directly behind that sideline, so let's see what Hawkeye says. Yeah, I just think she was so disappointed because she knows she should have made that, really.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
Challenge born out of utter frustration.
7, 6.
And a little chance to reset as well, I would think, as Aaron's had a couple of attacking opportunities in this second game that she's missed. Oh!
Well, she needed that.
7 all.
Lechana had it covered perfectly until that happened.
Just rolls her eyes in frustration.
Good leave.
Service over.
Another one as well where Aaron's been in great position. Did everything right, but keep the shuttle in court.
The opponent, South Africa, center five, Chloe Lai.
Oh, ouch. Oh.
Well, I think she could do with that. I think she's okay. That's the main thing.
There was a definite slip there, the right foot of Lechana.
Yeah, your heart skips a beat when you see that, doesn't it?
Yeah, ended up in the full splits position.
Yeah, she did.
Lechana, show your advice.
That's a quick recovery from there, though.
You can do that when you're 22. Don't try it at 62.
Thank you. Eight all.
Well, that graphic we just saw proving how you said right at the start, the shorter rallies, that was the longest we've seen, just 22 shots. Whoa. Lightning backhand from Neslihan Arin.
8.
Take another look at this, hopefully. Lovely.
White over, please.
It's on the splits again, Bobby.
Service over.
Just too good from Lechana.
9
I think the
all.
Türkiye gymnastics coach is going to be on the phone after this.
Thank you.
Growing in confidence, the Malaysian. Oh, there we go.
There's no one home, also on the backhand side. Beautifully played by Lechana.
9.
Literally blow for blow at the moment between these two in this second game.
Oh, she slips again, Lechana.
White over, please.
I don't think that smash was coming back anyway.
Service over.
No,
But this didn't look very comfortable.
All.
don't see any kind of obvious signs of any moisture on that part of the court, but it was a pretty similar area, wasn't it, where she did the splits a couple of minutes ago. So just 1 point in it. Nicely placed winner from the Malaysian. She has a very narrow edge at the mid-game break.
Baş üstüne attığın her topu çaprazlara yönlendirmeye çalışıyor. Çok geri korttan smaç vurmana gerek yok. Göster smacını, drop at, oyununu bozmaya çalış, tamam mı? Overhand'e döndüğü anlarda da Nesli çapraza gösteriyor topları. Kapat orayı, tamam mı? Haydi bakalım. Haydi olumlu düşün. Olumlu
20 seconds. Court 1. 20 seconds. 11, 10, play.
Good defense from Arin. And again.
Well, they are pity about the error, but they are producing some very entertaining rallies, these
Service
two.
over. 11.
And it's been absolutely nip and tuck, hasn't it, in this second game?
Yeah, that was tough for the Turk. Survived that really well, actually. And that's the thing, sometimes if you could just get the shuttle back, it's enough. To force your opponent to think, well, I've got to do more, and try too hard.
Some way beyond the back line from
12,
Lechana.
11.
Nice variation again.
13-11.
Every time you start to think one or other of these women has the upper hand, the opponent fights back.
I was just thinking that the same thing. Lechana getting up so early, considering she was having to move from the service line to get behind that. It's a poor leave.
Well, she's asking Hawkeye to check it.
Called in. Lunge. Lunge. Butterfly. 8-1.
Don't make too many mistakes, these 9 judges, do they?
Challenge unsuccessful.
No, they were terrific yesterday.
One
I did
challenge
the
remaining.
Thomas Cup tie between Thailand and
Service
France.
over. 14.
Good few challenges throughout, and I think only one was a successful challenge. Good line judging here so far this week. Hey.
Oh, how did she do that? That's a shot of the day so far from Aaron.
15.
Fantastic reactions.
12.
Look how quickly Lechana's into the net here to play the kill. And I always find it fascinating the players play that kill shot cross-court. If your opponent gets it back, there's open space. If she'd played the kill straight, at least she would have been in position to get the next shot back.
Once again, good response from the Malaysian
Service over.
to the disappointment of
13,
losing a point she should have won.
15.
She's not the tallest of athletes, Lechana, but she seems to create a really steep angle. Oh, what a save. Aaron from the floor. I think she played a shot from her knees.
Yeah, although Lechana will be thinking the world's against her because that's 2
16,
net calls in
13.
rallies that she otherwise probably would have won. That's all she could do with it when it came off the tape.
Thank you.
That's just desperation, gritty defense from Aaron.
16-13.
Holding on to this lead.
Well, looks like the worm may have turned now in this second game. A couple of inspirational moments from Aaron have given her a distinct edge as we get towards the business end in the second game. How's that?
18.
They liked it.
13.
Just showcasing how comfortable Aaron is feeling now. Really nice disguise. Good pressure from the Malaysian.
Well, if, as looks
19,
likely, we're going to get a decider here, it'll be
13.
fascinating to see how Letshana in particular responds, because she's been dominated in the last few minutes here. 2 points away from squaring this match.
Can't believe she's missed from there.
20.
Lovely return of serve. Had the whole court
13.
to aim at.
Yeah, I think mentally she might have already conceded this game. 7 game points then for the Turk. Well, the game that was in the balance for so long, and in the end, you look at the scoreline, it doesn't really tell the whole story. But nonetheless, 1 game all, one game shootout to come.
Tamam mı? Acele etmeden, bak başta hatalarımızın sayısı düştü, anında fark oldu. Senin mücadele oyunun önemli, sahada kalman önemli. Yaptığı çapraz baskılara karşılık verdiğin zaman zaten o da panik yapıyor. Anladın? Sen yeter ki oyunda kal, pozitif düşün devamlı. Tamam mı kızım?
In front, not more ready, more active, yeah. Play more aggressive but not hurry.
Sakin sakin, tamam mı? Hadi kızım. Hadi bir setimiz var. Haydi Neslihan. Haydi kızım.
She's not winning on the back foot. Yeah? Because when you're lifting, you're backing off. Yeah? You need to move fast to the front court. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Slice down.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Final game, level. Play.
So here we go then. Decider, Arin to start off.
Service over. 1 low.
I think the first few points of this decider much more important for Letshana than they are for Arin, because of the way she looked a little dispirited at the back end of game 2.
Right, because this service over.
Just a touch short of the length. You can see where Arin's feet were when she left the court to hit the smash.
Thank you.
And with that height that she's got and the power, she's asking for trouble there, Letshana.
Service over. 3, 1. Four, 1. 6,
4-2, 20 seconds. 4-2, 20 seconds.
Well, she's got her mojo back, clearly.
5.
But she'd lost it in that second game in the end, hadn't she?
She has, but partly because the initial lift from Neslihan was, again, just a touch short. And so the first smash, the attack, has a bit more impact, making the second one a lot easier. I think both players guilty of just a bit of nervous tension, understandably.
Got to say, I didn't see this coming, really, after the way the second game ended. And Letshana has come out like a woman inspired. I understand what you're saying. Aaron's made a few errors, but nonetheless, she's...
That rally was all about Letshana. The net shot was quality. Aaron was so low, so late. All she could do was send it up to the sky. And again, didn't quite get the length, but you can let her off that one because she was under real pressure. Credit to Letshana. That's a better length. You see how more comfortable Aaron is in defence when she gets a good length.
Just think that Letshana is hitting the shuttle as cleanly as she has at any stage in this match. And Aaron has a big problem now.
Yeah, she does. A 6-point lead, even though we're in the early stages. 6 points behind. It's going to be a tough test.
It's just the momentum as well, isn't it? If you're Aaron, you're kind of wondering where your next point's coming from at the moment. That's better.
Service over. 2-7.
It's always a balance for me between using deception, which will always mean you're taking the shuttle a little bit earlier, but if you play it right, you get the advantage by making your opponent late. There's a balance between doing that and just simply getting there early and taking it early to make your opponent late in that respect. And there's a balance of when to use which option. I think Aaron in this decider has perhaps just got that decision-making a little bit off at times. Good smash, though.
3-7.
That's a real confidence builder, actually. She wasn't particularly early. There you see Letshana just simply taking it early.
4-7.
Devastating, this flat punch clear.
Malaysia challengers called in.
I can't believe the line judges will get this one wrong. I think that was a good call.
I thought it looked clearly out to me.
Oh, out. Oh, interesting. I thought it might have caught the line here, even the inside of the line. Difficult from where we are, to be honest. Or where
I was kind of going more on the Malaysians' reaction. Oh no, you're right. Bang on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 5-7. Play.
So 3/4 of an hour into this match, Group B, and still you have no real idea whether it's going to be Turkey or Malaysia who earn the first point.
I like that shot. She's used it well on a number of occasions, Aaron.
She can't believe it, but she's not challenging.
8-5.
She was pumping the fist as if she thought she'd won the point.
I think just a misjudgment. Oh, it was well in, wasn't it? Inside the line. They both gave it the fist bump. The replay clearly showed it was no problem with that.
Oh, that is wild. That is not the game plan.
I think that was born out of frustration the previous point, that shot.
9-5.
Yeah, just tension building. Has to calm down a little bit here, Aaron. Just the last 30 seconds or so. Recovers nicely there, Aaron. Oh, just rolls back off the net cord.
I can't remember. They say it balances out. I can't remember the Malaysian having one. That's 3 crucial ones for Aaron.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've seen that look from Lechana a few times, haven't we, where it's just sat on the tape and rolled over and given the Malaysian no hope.
Slap of the thigh in abject frustration from Aaron.
Oh, it's cagey.
Service over. 7-10.
Again, good variation, that reverse slice. Haven't seen an awful lot of that from this player. Great pressure from Lechana.
Service over.
And it's a healthy lead for the Malaysian. 11-7 in this decider. Both players have had little runs of points, but in this third game, Lechana has been the more consistent, no question. Can she see it out from 11-7? We'll find out in a moment.
Please welcome the technical officials for number 3.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Anlaştık mı? Hata da yapabiliriz, sorun yok. Ama
20 seconds.
maksimum seviyede oynamak zorundayız. Sağda kalmak
Coaches,
zorundayız.
need to do just.
Tamam mı kızım?
Play
Agresif.
back on board.
Droplarını unutma.
Coaches, need to do just.
Droplarını unutma. Haydi kızım. Haydi.
Back on board. 11-7. Play.
Malaysian coaches spending very little time actually with Lechana on this occasion, which again I think is a positive. It suggests that everything's in place, everything's working well.
She's in the zone.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautifully placed.
Really poor leave as well though from Lechana.
8-11.
The other thing is, if this does get tight towards the end, a lot of pressure out there, a lot of tension. So often the first match sets the tone. That's a lovely angle.
Service over. 12-8.
I know it's one of the biggest cliches going, but from Lechana's point of view, has to play at one point at a time. Don't look too far ahead and see the winning line.
We saw earlier the longest rally of the match graphic, which was, at the time, only... Oh, nice shot. Great shot. Only 22 shots. There might have been a slightly longer one, but I think the benefit they've got from that at this stage is that the intensity, if anything's gone up. They don't see, I don't see any fatigue or tiredness out there at all.
Let's check a quick double.
20 seconds. 4-2, 20 seconds.
Got both of the supporting teams just sat down in front of our commentary position behind Letshana. Looks like to me the Türkiye team look a bit more on the edge of their seats.
Had a long time to think about whether she was going to leave that or play it. Made the right decision, the Malaysian.
What a save from Letshana.
And then she's put it wide.
Service over.
It was a brilliant pickup,
10,
but
13.
couldn't capitalise.
Thank you.
She gets up so quickly, Letshana, as well, from being floored. Good block. Great block.
Service over. 14-10.
Makes that look easy.
Those are the kind of errors you just can't afford to make with the match situation as it is.
Show your fist to your opponent.
Yeah, she really had Letshana in trouble in the rear court. And with the scoreline the way it is, another cheap mistake, though.
11.
Bit of tension out there, Bobby, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lifeline.
That's the one net cord that she didn't want.
Lovely.
It's almost like a penalty taker, sending the goalkeeper the wrong way in that rally, because Aaron's weight was going the other way.
11.
Look at it here. She's going to her left and then obviously can't react in time.
It's a real sign of confidence again, though, from Letshana. Last second, just cocks the wrist to slice that shot all across court.
(16-11).
You see a Malaysian team in the background behind the coaches on their feet at times here. They know the importance of this. Oh dear.
17-11.
You see Tina in the background, and a very young, isn't it, second pair for the Malaysians this week.
15 years of age. There's those of you. That's nicely done again from Letshana.
18,
And she's just 3 points away
11.
now from giving Malaysia the lead in this tie.
Service over. 12-18.
Almost a reaction from Letshana of, look, I need to calm down in that situation. Brilliant. I said at the very start, Arin, she's not the quickest at moving
Service
backwards. It's one particular movement
19-12.
after that split step to push back into the rear court. She struggles there for me. Just too slow, and Latchana taking advantage. She does have that weapon, though.
Service over. 13-19.
Trouble is, at 13-19, there's precious little margin for error now.
Thank you.
And if she does lose this match, I think she'll look back and think, no, to a reasonable degree, she contributed to her own downfall because there's too many errors. And she had the initiative after game 2 as well. But now, she's 7 match points down.
Service over.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that.
20 match point.
Not to say that Latchana
13.
hasn't made a few as well, but she has made fewer mistakes, and I think she's just shown a little bit more class today.
Game.
That will do. It's an excellent performance from Latchana, especially in the third and deciding game, after Arin had battled back from a game down to square the match. And I think she'd accept that she was second best in that decider, and just the start that Malaysia would have wanted.
I think it was a very good match. A couple of mistakes in there from both players, more perhaps from Arin, but the pressure of the occasion, I think we can allow them that. I think it was a good quality match, and has really set the tone for the rest of the tie. Slightly disappointing, I think, for Türkiye, but all credit to Latchana and the team around her. Got the job done with a really great start to the day.
So Latchana wins. It looked at one point it was going to be a tense conclusion to the deciding game, but in the end, it was relatively straightforward for the Malaysian. And that was the winning moment. So she's done her job. Karapatha van Latchana, 21-16, 13-21, 21-13. 57 minutes, the official match time. Well, stay with us. Coming up, the second of the singles. Wong Ling Ching, ranked inside the top 40, up against the 34-year-old Özge Bayrak in a few moments' time. Well, warm welcome back to Horsens, and if you fancy something different, if you are in this part of the world, you can visit the Prison Museum, one of the world's largest prison collections. 153 years of prison history, seen through the eyes of both inmates and prison personnel, and you can actually spend a night there. I'm not sure if they lock you in. I hope they don't. But it'd be an interesting experience nonetheless.
I'm not sure I fancy that,
No,
Trevor.
definitely not. Back in the forum, we have reached match number 2, which brings together Wong Ling Ching of Malaysia and Özge Bayrak of Türkiye. And in fact, if there was a 10-year age gap in the first match, it's a 12-year age difference in our second, because Wong Ling Ching 22 and Bayrak 34 now. Just waiting for the court officials to appear, and they are on their way. And now the Turks are under serious pressure, Bobby. One love down in the tie, and with their, in quotes, best hope beaten, might be a struggle from here on in.
I think so. I mean, Wong Ling Ching, a player on the rise, as you said, still very young, just 22. But her, I mean, you'll talk about it in a moment, her highest ranking has been higher than Özge Bayrak has ever achieved in her long career. So it's going to be a really tough test anyway for Türkiye to come back. But who knows? That's the beauty of sport, isn't it? We don't know what's going to happen.
So, Wong on away.
The opponents, Türkiye, represented by Özge Bayrak.
Do you have any cuddly toys on your badminton bag?
I can't say that I did. Trying to think if I ever had anything like that. A Chinese player once made me it was almost like a glass shuttlecock, which was quite impressive. So I remember sort of sticking that on the zipper of the bag for a short while, just sort of, you know, in. Yeah, I didn't want to sort of disappoint her by not using it, so to speak. But no cuddly toys.
Let's have a listen in to the toss here. First meeting, by the way, between these two.
It is back. Service, which side? This side.
So let's talk about Wong Ling Ching first of all. I mentioned that she's 22. She's just inside the world's top 40 currently. Just been one notch higher, as you can see there. Got to the quarterfinals of the German Open in February, and before that, semi-finals of the Thai Masters a month earlier. So we know she's playing well, and no question she's going to start a pretty warm favourite here against the 34-year-old Turk. Just inside the world's top 80. She has been significantly higher, but not for a very long time. That high ranking of 46 on your screen, that was back in June of 2016, so a decade ago pretty much. She's been around a long time. She won a European Championship bronze medal in 2014, but she was part of the team that took bronze at this year's European Women's Team Championships, and that's what got Türkiye into this competition for the first time. And a little bit like Neslihan Arin in our previous match, she's won plenty of lesser tournaments, 10 international events on the singles tour and 11 in doubles. But you can't help the feeling that her best years are behind her. I mean, you can't stop the advancing years. And Ching is obviously more of an up-and-coming player at 22.
Yeah, sometimes rankings can be a little bit deceiving. We talk about it when there are scratch pairings or new pairings or fresh youngsters coming through. In this case, I think the rankings don't necessarily tell the story of these two. They're fairly evenly matched in truth. Wong has been playing a lot of events, first of all. She's played 21 events in her ranking period, which is 12 months. And some of those have been up to Super 500 level. She's played some decent tournaments, essentially, in the last year. Whereas Özge Bayrak has played fewer events and also played a lot lower level events, IC and IS, International Challenge, International Series events over the past 12 months. And so, yeah, you could argue that had she have been in the same type and number of events as her opponent, the rankings might look a little bit closer. I think there's a massive emphasis and impetus on Malaysia of late to try to find top-level competitive women's singles players. They've been lacking for a long time, and it shows with things like the Uber Cup, where that side of the disciplines means that Malaysia's going to struggle. So I think there's been a lot of, not pressure, but positiveness about young Malaysian badminton players. We've seen that here with the team they've got this week, and players like Wong being pushed on the World Tour.
On my right, Türkiye, represented by Özge Bayrak. And on my left, Malaysia, represented by Bong Ling Cheng. Türkiye to serve, level, play.
So it will be Bayrak to get us underway, this second game of the tie, second match of the tie.
One love.
Good rally.
Unrelenting
Service
pressure,
over.
wasn't it, from Wong at that
1
point?
all.
That's a lovely
Service over.
little bit of deception from
one.
Bayrak.
It's a little clumsy. It's well beyond the back line.
3-1.
Just getting used to a small amount of drift. I don't think there's too much drift in the arena here.
No, I was thinking that at the coin toss with the choice of ends. There's no great emphasis here inside the Forum Horsens. Oh, good block.
Oh, that was careless.
And it was going
4-1.
wide. I don't think she even needed to play that. Great block. Oh, maybe it would have stayed in court.
It's almost a bit casual, wasn't it, that backhand?
Yeah, I think the first or maybe second point, the backhand clear from Wong was so far wide as well. Like you say, a little bit careless. Oh, that's lovely.
Service over. 2-4. Three, 4.
Haven't seen a lot of Wong Ling-ching
4-all.
personally, but just from these initial stages, she's got terrific racket skills.
I think she left that Wong, and that was
5-4.
country mile inside the sideline. I think she left this. Yeah. Late decision to play it. Well reached, but then she was completely committed at the front of the court.
Service over. 5-all.
I think relying or over-reliance on her skills as a player, not necessarily giving her opponents, Bayrak, enough credit or respect in the rally for me.
Yeah, been a couple of occasions where it looks like it's appeared as though she thought she's done enough and kind of switched off a bit.
Yeah.
And Bayrak's had other ideas.
Service
No
over.
mistake there.
She's definitely got the skills, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily mean this as a negative, but there's a little bit of arrogance about Wong.
5.
That's the second time that Bayrak has left a shuttle that's been, I mean,
Miles in.
yeah,
In badminton terms, that was well in.
it's not quite got her bearings by the look of it.
Lovely.
That's
Service
using all
over.
the years of experience just to float that into the corner of the court.
Yeah, lovely little deception here. Holds the backhand and then the little flick.
Little smile from Wong as well.
And again, Wong, I think,
7-all.
should have been pushing further into the net, should have been lower, should have been more ready to react.
Yeah, just wasn't alert enough, was she?
No, and again, it's almost like she's not expecting the quality to come back from Bayrak.
Yeah, well, she should have been.
And now she's making errors. A very,
8.
what's the word?
7.
This game for Wong is being played in her head, not in her body at the moment.
That's a nice shot. That was really well controlled
9,
from Bayrak.
7.
Didn't try and hit it too hard. Perfect placement.
Service over. 8-9.
Tell you what, Wong has potentially got a world-beating game. I can see that just within these, what is it, first 18 points or so. Technically, she is fantastic. Great
10,
mover. Timing
9.
is there. I think if she can connect it mentally with her badminton abilities...
It's a temperament issue, isn't it?
She, the way she looks, yes, she's not playing against one of the top players in the world right now. Oh, it's in.
Service
It's
over.
landed in.
10-all.
But there is potential here for this young Malaysian.
Fault, receiver, foot.
Fault receiver.
Fault, it was a fault.
I don't think they heard the umpire.
No, Wong moved before the serve.
Don't jump before she's serving.
Well, she nodded in
11-10,
acceptance.
interval.
No dissent from Wong, but she finds herself narrowly behind at the mid-game break. That came out of nowhere, that umpire intervention, didn't it?
Interesting as well that it was almost like an instruction. Do not move before... I mean, if the player wants to move and gets called a fault, it's up to her, isn't it? It's not like she can get yellow carded for moving before the serve. She's just going to keep faulting.
I think the umpire was right, though, just watching that replay.
She's done it a few times, actually.
Yeah.
She's sort of wandering
Court
backwards because she knows the high serve's coming. She wants to be as early as possible.
Gunnar Luzveris of Latvia is the man in the chair.
Okay, back on court. Wong on court.
I think for Wong, it's the old thing about 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Play.
You know, just if she applies herself, she looks like she's got the game to beat Bayrak comfortably, but she's inflicting her own issues on herself at the moment.
Yeah, what I'm looking at, her technical ability, the timing, the footwork, the poise. She does not, to me, when she's playing really well, look like a 38 in the world ranked player.
And that was a totally dominant rally.
11-all.
Had Aaron chasing all over the court at that point. Pulling her in, pushing her back, setting up the opportunity, and then the winner into the open court.
Lovely technique again. Yeah, like you say, it might be a case of application if she can apply herself and focus.
Service over.
I could see her in the top 10 in the world easily.
12-11.
Whether she'll ever achieve that, we don't know. She was moving backwards again there before, or at least her body weight was falling backwards before Bayrak had served. Lovely.
Service over. 12-all.
Serious technique. Undone by the deception again of
Service over.
Ushka Bayrak.
13-12.
Both backhand and forehand now. She's played that little double action. You see she drops her racket back to make it look like she's going to lift the shuttle and then plays a little net shot.
She's an excellent touch player, isn't she?
I think the challenge for her is having enough time to use those skills.
Well, it's another unforced error
14-12.
from Wong.
It's well played.
15-12.
Bit of momentum now, I think, as well with Bayrak.
Now, on court number 3, in the tie between Japan and South Africa, please welcome the first women's double, Japan, represented by
Fault, receiver, foot.
She's done it again.
Both feet
Well, if she keeps
must be
moving,
on the floor.
then goodness knows is going to keep penalising her. Simple as that.
16-12.
Yeah. It's a carbon copy, wasn't it?
It was.
Previous fault.
She's moving backwards before the shuttle has been struck.
New opponent, South Africa, represented by Amy Ackerman.
That was close as well.
Clever shot from Wong to get herself out of trouble. She's gone long again, though.
17-12.
There's been a couple of winners from Bayrak and a couple of deceptions too, but if you were watching this match without looking at the score, I think you'd be surprised that Wong is 5 points behind.
Absolutely.
Service over. 13-17.
It's lovely.
Service
And all of a
over.
sudden, she's taken a vice-like grip on this
18,
opening game.
13.
Bayrak.
Shot put.
It's a difficult one to call, isn't it? I'm looking at so much potential in Wong, but if she isn't able to apply it, there's no reason to
Thank you.
think the outcome of this is going to be any different to what we're looking at now. Did not expect, whilst I said the rankings are misleading, didn't expect a 5-point lead for Bayrak. It's another good rally.
Service over. 14-18.
Well, maybe at some point in this match, preferably from her point of view now, Wong will be somewhat galvanised by the scoreline and the fact that she's got herself into a bit of a jam here. By no means a lost cause in this opening game, even at 14-18 down. We've seen from some of the winners she's played, she's more than capable of rattling off points in quick succession, but Bayrak has made very few unforced errors. The Malaysians got to earn the points the hard way.
Oh, tried to be a little bit too tricky there, Bayrak.
15-18.
An early net shot or a lift was on. She tried that little undercut deception.
Again, it's just a very wasteful shot. 3 points really for
Service
Bayrak.
over. 19.
There's been a ton, hasn't there, of them in this opening game. Borderline again, moving before the serve.
I think the umpire's got his eye on it every single time that Bayrak serves.
Another one.
20. Game point 15.
So 5 game points then for the Turk.
Masses of inconsistency from young Wong Ling-ching. And that's what she is capable of.
16-20.
Yeah, we just haven't seen enough of it, have we?
No. Late decision. Got away with that, Bayrak.
Well, that was probably the wildest shot she's hit in the match, to be honest.
17-20.
I think she had one toe over the finish line.
$17-20.
That's wide, and that's game.
First
And
game
a potential
won by
shot
Türkiye,
on the cards here, 21-17. Özge Bayrak takes the opener in 18 minutes.
No, but you're also just hitting shots. Yeah? You need to show some energy. She's the only one yelling on this court from winning the tournament. You're the one being silent all the time, even though you win a good match. Point so slowly, but just focus on the plan. Yeah?
Can I open?
Can. But you must be ready. But if you have to control the shot, of course you can. But you must be ready down. You're not lost one shot on the ball. And you're losing
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Down here, go to the middle, or punch back up. She's waiting for the really
Players back and forth.
I'm not there to punch out.
But you punch one out, yeah? So it's not that many.
Second game. Love all. Play.
Back to the action, resumption of this intriguing women's singles match. Second match in the tie for Malaysia and Türkiye.
One love.
Interesting opening game. Wong Ling Ching showing so much potential, but unfulfilled with a lot of inconsistency.
Service over. 1-all.
Bayrak taking a little look at the length of that serve, judging the back line. A little more orthodox for Wong Ling Ching.
Three.
She knows she got herself in a bit of a tangle there, didn't she, Bayrak?
Yeah, well, she had the chance, I think, to... she was well in charge of the rally. This final shot just lacks the quality. Hit that, I think.
Yeah, it was a present, wasn't it? She knows. Still,
Service
the
over.
errors come.
2, 3.
Well, that one was good.
Yeah, it's well played.
Service over. 4, 2. Service over. 3, 4.
I like the attacking intent there from Özge Bayrak.
Wide.
Oh, a challenge here from Wong.
I think that's wide, Bobby.
Yeah.
Called out.
She still can't find a range, unless Hawkeye says differently.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 4 all. Play. Service over. 5, 4.
Might expect a little bit more from Bayrak in that situation. That return of serve was always going to be something attacking from Wong. Bayrak needs to sort of do something with it, turn it cross. Or find a way to get the initiative.
I think that was one of her strengths in the opening game, was she didn't make too many unforced errors, the Turk. And that was partially, I think, a contributory factor to Wong getting frustrated.
Yeah, it's highlighted more, isn't it, because of how many Wong made. Almost makes Bayrak look super consistent. And I think she was fairly consistent, but perhaps not not on the level of some of the world's best.
Nine, 4.
Seems that the pressure is starting to build against Bayrak, not just the score, but the way in which he's made those couple of mistakes. Like you say, unforced. Oh, it's in.
Service over. 5, 9.
Just held up at the last second. I thought that was going to go wide.
Just the wrong side of the line from Bayrak's point of view.
Service over. 10-5.
Had to work very hard in defense. Not just that final shot, but throughout the rally.
Service over. 6-10.
Long again.
7-10.
It's going to be a serious test of Bayrak's fitness levels, I think, if Wong can force a decider here.
That one was good, and she takes a 4-point lead
11-7.
into the mid-game interval.
If you play hard, you will dump them or go fast option. Oh, you're really fishing, yeah?
Actually, I put on 70% she was just with the
Yeah,
so I don't need to rush.
no, exactly. But she, her style is she pushes all the time, so you have to be ready, but then relax, yeah?
Or just fishing.
Yeah, you can.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
The mixture of attacking power is also important. Yeah?
Haydi.
Wong on court. Eleven, 7. Play.
That's a nice way
12
to start after the
7.
interval from Wong. Hit that really cleanly and didn't have to go too close to the line, and didn't.
Oh, loose backhand
Service
from Wong.
over.
A little bit indecisive, I
8,
think.
12.
Wanted to try and take it forehand, and it's a late decision. Yeah, there you go. Shot quality in question. Good touch from Bayrak.
Nine, 12.
Well, the warning signs are there, I think, for Wong. If she lets her level drop, even a relatively small amount, Bayrak's clearly good enough to take advantage.
It's interesting there, long rally, just one final shot, and I think Wong, our anticipation was actually so good. She was there so early with a prepped defensive forehand. Then instead of reacting to the shot, she'd almost premeditated it.
Well, that is
Service
very,
over.
very careless.
13-9.
Overhit that by a big margin.
Good save.
Haven't been too many of those net exchanges, have there, in this match?
No.
13.
Big, long look from Wong to the umpire at the end of this, as if to question if this was legal. Yeah, looked good.
Yeah, it was fine.
Played.
Service over. 14-10.
In the opening match, I was, I think, crediting Lechana as to her choice-making, selections of when to be
10.
early on the shuttle, when to use deceptions. And I'd say that that's something that Wong might need to look at. Because there are times when, like in that previous rally, that deception was really well timed and a good choice. And there are times when I think she goes for those deceptions a bit too early. Nice.
16-10.
She's got great anticipation, Wong. Reads the game really well. I think it's just a case of application. It's a
17.
gorgeous looking net shot from Wong. What about these skills here? Just a little bit of sideways racket movement. Normally that in-to-out spin was played right on top of the tape. She managed to do that from the service line. That's impressive.
Service over. 11-17. Well, 17. Litton.
Working hard to stay in this second game, but it's a big couple of points coming up for Bayrak.
Well, it was a well-judged leave in the end.
Too late. 18-12.
Good defense again from, whoa, that is lovely. What a turnaround.
13-18.
Saw that a couple of times in the opening game, didn't we? A little deception at the net. Wong was moving backwards already into the rear corner, expecting that lift.
Yeah, and she almost gave it a smile of appreciation as well.
Yeah.
In that replay.
14, 18.
Just got to be careful here, Wong, not to let a concentration wane.
Service over. 19.
Fine margins.
14.
Good shot selection. Had this have gone over, Wong would have been in some trouble.
Service over. 15, 19.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 2.
So 5 game points now for Wong Ling Chin
20.
to level
Game
this
point,
match.
15.
A little bit more settled in the second game, I think, for Wong.
That'll do very nicely.
Game.
So
Second game won
21-15.
by Malaysia.
The Malaysian takes it,
21-15.
levels the
One game
match,
all.
1 game all. And 40 minutes in, we have a decider to come.
Court number 2 is a tie between Chinese Taipei and Sweden. Please welcome the second men's singles. Chinese Taipei, presented by Chi Yu-Jen. The opponent, Sweden, presented by Kim Linnell.
Aynen hemen bu sefer çapraza çekiyor. Tamam. Tamam. Ayaklarımız iyi çalışacak. Her topun peşinden koşacağız. Mücadele edersen hata yapacak. Tamam.
Cannot just hit down thinking you'll get something. See what you do. Yeah, so that's my point. If you put down, you're ready for pitching, but you're moving forward at the same time. You're not high. Because here or here, not a problem. We can whack out because yeah, it's not a slow ball. Okay, and then body language. Yeah. Same energy as second set.
So here we go then, deciding game. And remember, Malaysia already leading 1-0 in the tie.
Service over. 1-0.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 3.
Interesting how much time Wong spent chatting with Kenneth Jorgensen, one of the coaches for the Malaysians. A lot of information coming from Kenneth. You'd have to expect Wong's English That'd be pretty good. Good block.
Yeah, that's really well played. Switching her opponent from one side of the court to the other. In the end, Bayrak had nowhere to go.
Court number 3.
Keeping things a little bit more simple.
Please welcome the second women's
Blinching.
double. Japan, represented by Yuki Fukushima and Alisa Ikarashi.
Something of a contrast from the opening game. She's showing a little bit more maturity, I think, now than at the start.
New opponents.
Good defense.
South Africa, represented by Elizabeth Williams and Anne-Marie Schultz.
Beating Bayrak at her own game with that deceptive net shot.
If you put together a compilation of some of Wong's best shots in this match, you'd say they were potentially of a player in the top 10 in the world.
Yeah.
But then again, you could put a compilation together of unforced errors that I think she herself would be pretty disappointed to view. It's been that kind of a performance from her, hasn't it?
Service over.
Yeah, it has. She gets caught a little bit more often than I think she should. I think Wong is... When you're a skillful player and you understand the techniques and the deceptions, you ought to be able to read those kind of situations a bit better. It surprises me how many times Bayrak has played a clean winner into an open space. Not to take anything away from Bayrak.
Service over. 3.
But yes, otherwise,
2.
if a player like Tomoka Miyazaki can be inside the top 10 in the world for quite a long time, it surprises me that Wong isn't a bit closer to that sort of level either.
On my right, Sweden, represented by Kim
Or as well.
And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Ji Yu Chen.
No.
Service over. 3 all.
Service over, 1 all.
Terrific rally builder
4, 3.
when she puts it all together. Looking pretty relaxed, aren't they?
Well, she wants Hawkeye to have another look at this.
Malaysia
I think it's
challenges
close,
ball
but may
out.
just have missed the line.
I think Bayrak was also looking at the umpire as if to be ready to challenge if the
Had it
ball
been
had gone the
called
other
in,
way. Yeah.
3, 1.
Yeah, it was wide.
Challenge unsuccessful.
My
1
judges
challenge
this
remaining.
week, I think, have been as good as I've ever seen.
Over.
I think they are almost
all.
universally excellent, aren't they?
Play.
Pretty much everywhere we go.
Service over. 5-4. Service over. 5-all.
I think if I were Wong Ching, I'd be looking to try to extend the rallies at this moment, early stages of game 3, as much as possible. Try and exploit any potential weaknesses in fitness levels or ability to play a long match. What are we into? The 50th minute of action now. Good rally. That is a real confidence builder.
5.
I think a lot of observers might have expected Wong to not exactly breeze through the decider, but certainly be in control of it the way she finished the second game. But that's not been the case at all so far.
Thank you.
Very even.
Bayrak playing superbly at times as well. Too good.
Service over. 6-all.
Just a touch of slice. Bayrak had backed off really deep into a defensive position.
9-2.
Service over.
It's kind of one step forward and then one back, isn't it, at the moment, for Wong Ling Ching. Bayrak is definitely hanging tough here.
10-2.
She's done that quite a few times now. She reads the play nicely, but she's almost waiting in position too early to then play a natural shot. Forehand grip was cocked and ready. Wide.
9-6.
You get the feeling that this is sort of Wong's to win or lose, isn't it?
Yeah, Bayrak's consistency is not going to suddenly evaporate.
No.
Wong's going to have to step up if she wants to win this.
Oh, great recovery. And again.
There's no question in my mind that Wong is being frustrated by her opponent's retrieving skills. She can't understand how she can't get the job done earlier in the rally. She's appealing this, but I don't think Hawkeyes are going to find in her favour here. We'll see in a moment.
Gotta give Bayrak terrific credit for how deep she's having to dig.
And I think that's out of challenges, isn't it? In this decider now, she's burnt them both.
10-6.
That could be interesting towards the end. Let's see if we get the number of challenges graphic.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
she
there we
had
go.
One. Yeah, yeah.
she gave Wong enough time. Not enough pace on that drop shot. Floated in nicely to allow Wong to use her racket skills. And there's that double action net shot again.
Well, that's a nice way to go in for the mid-game interval from Özge Bayrak. And you would think hers to lose from here, 11-7 in the decider. I didn't think too many gave her a huge chance at the start of this match. But she's in control now.
16-2.
Trusting yourself down to do. Attack, keep slicing down. She's trying to do too either give you, so you want to force, or she'll come back all the time.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Be ready for
Court 1, 20 seconds.
one at a time. One
Kena main macam mana? Kena main macam mana?
Bila dia susah, dia jangan paksa.
11-7. Play.
So here we go, the final act of what's becoming an epic women's singles, second match of the tie.
That might have been one she would have liked to have challenged had she had any remaining.
I mean, I don't think it'd be the worst tactic from Bayrak's point of view. Just keep the rallies going, that's well in. Extend the rallies, and from the evidence of what we've seen, every chance of getting an error from her opponent.
Yeah.
That was just a miscalculation, well inside the line.
Yeah, she's absolutely posed a lot of questions to Wong. Has to be a little bit careful there.
12.
Service number 17,
10-12.
Bayrak's got to keep digging deep, keep simply working hard in retrieving some of these shots. She guessed there, she predicted, got it wrong.
Missed another one.
11-12.
And all of a sudden, they're trying to balance again.
Yeah, squeezing too tight. Bayrak's letting the occasion get into her mind, I think.
18-5.
Play.
It's good. It's nice from Wong.
12-all.
So she's won 5 out of 6 points they've played since they came back from that mid-game break.
Yeah, blink of an eye, doesn't it feel like Bayrak going from 12-7
12-all.
to 12-all.
Service number 6, 18.
Service over. 13-12.
Both players guilty of these mistakes.
Late decision to leave it, but a very good one.
Service over.
Yeah, Bayrak couldn't have done too much more. Didn't have the option to try to turn that back into court.
20, game point 7.
Bayrak in some serious trouble in defence.
14-all.
Game. First game won by Chinese Taipei. 21-7.
Okay.
Frustrated look.
Thank you. All.
It's amazing how quickly a match can change, can't it?
Yeah, the swing. Bayrak would love to go back to that mid-game interval, 11-7, then she went 12-7 up, and just have another go at those initial few points, because she really sort of threw it away then. That's lovely. And it looks like the
16.
The intensity slightly from Bayrak, the speed of movement has dropped slightly. I wonder whether she's starting to feel the pressure of the length of this match and the fatigue. 63rd minute now.
Service over.
That was a curious shot.
15-16.
Didn't look like she played it with any real conviction at all.
No. If I was Bayrak, I'd try and slow this right down. Try and take a few breaks if possible. Spend a bit of time between points if possible. And just let Wong stew. It's an absolute coin toss, isn't it? That's a costly point.
17-16. Quick out.
Well, one coach's delight is another's abject frustration, because the number of times she's made errors like that, and that was way, way wide of the sideline. Just about made the double sideline. Well, Berek did well to stay in the point there. And like we were saying earlier, stay in the point long enough, in all likelihood, you're going to get an error from Wong. That's exactly what happened there.
It's incredible how much the momentum is swinging back and forwards.
3-1.
Play.
Play.
8-3.
And of course, it'll be massive towards Turkey's cause to pick up one of these women's singles. It's another mistake.
19-16.
Finish line looming a bit nearer now for Özge Bayrak.
3-4.
Oh dear.
20.
Match points, 4 of them
16.
for Turkey to level the tie here.
Got to give credit to Bayrak using all of her experience, so much experience, discipline, hard work.
She was hoping, wasn't she, there? And it was very, very wishful. That was well in.
17-20.
Oh, that was loose.
18,
Timid.
20.
Didn't really commit to the shot. So 2 saved, 2 to go.
These two clearly feeling so much pressure still. A nice shot.
And she's going to go down in her country's record books. The first woman from Turkey to win a Uber Cup match. She did it the hard way too. More than an hour on court. 21-18 in a decider.
Match won by
Wong Lin Chin, who came in as a big
21,
favourite. This was not
17,
expected.
21,
But the Malaysian
18.
just made too many mistakes.
She did, and Bayrak at times just kept getting it back. It was a frustration for Wong, who showed her inexperience, her youth, relying perhaps too much on those racket skills, and today handed the match back to Bayrak. Brilliant.
Well, she looked pretty nervy on the first 2 match points. Now, this was a lot better.
Again, risky shot. Put herself in trouble, really. Great finish.
Couldn't get to the net quick enough, could she? Saw the opportunity, the eyes lit up. And finally, she converted a match point. And that's a big, big win for 34-year-old Özge Bayrak, bringing her country level in the tie. And with no Pearly Tan in the doubles later, this becomes even more interesting than it would have been otherwise, I think.
Yeah, that one's going to be fascinating.
So Bayrak wins 21-17, 15-21, 21-18, 67 minutes on court. When we return, it'll be time for the third singles, and brings together Go Jin Wei, formerly a World Junior champion twice, in fact, up against Sera Erdem of Turkey in a moment. Well, a warm welcome back to Horsens, 7th largest city in Denmark. Population of around 65,000. And it's got its own football team, it's got its own basketball team. In fact, the basketball team plays in this arena and the football team in the adjacent stadium to the forum where we are. So, 2 matches in, it's 1-1 in this Uber Cup tie, and it's time for the third singles between Go Jin Wei of Malaysia and Sera Erdem of Turkey. Going to be fascinating, this, because we know about Go's history. She's 26 now, but of course a double World Junior champion. And Sera Erdem is ranked outside the world's top 200, so this is a big ask for her. But no doubt the whole of the Turkey squad would have been buoyed by Bayrak's victory in our previous match. I can tell you that the court officials have now arrived, and that tells us that the players won't be very far behind. Malaysia actually qualified for this event on their world team ranking. They didn't get to the last 4 of the Asia Team Championships. Turkey did in the European equivalent, which is why they're here. Here comes Go Jin Wei. On her first World Junior Championship, she was just 15. And she's had all kinds of health issues as well, Bobby, but on her day, wonderful player to watch.
Absolutely wonderful player to watch. The world was shocked, to be honest, in 2015. The 15-year-old winning that World Juniors, 3 years young. And she had a terrific junior career, winning that title again in 2018. And it was a slightly odd, controversial, fascinating sort of young career she had after that. She actually retired from the sport when she was just, I think, 20 or 21.
Yeah, it was in 2021, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I think she had not just physical, but also mental sort of issues she had to overcome. She certainly upset the Malaysian Badminton Federation, who issued her a ban, actually.
I think it was rescinded eventually, wasn't it?
Rescinded just something like 12 days later.
Yeah.
In fact, a 2-year ban. Very sort of odd. And has never really lived up to her young potential, Go Jin-wei, for those reasons.
Never met before, these two, as you might expect. And she's 26 years of age now, Go. Ranked down just outside the world's top 50, as you can see. That high ranking, got to go all the way back to 2018, which was the year she won the second of her World Junior Championships. She actually won the Youth Olympics as well in 2018. Won her first international title at 15, as well as the World Junior Championships. She was in the Paris Olympics a couple of years ago. And this year, made the final of the Thai Masters, which is a Super 300, back in February. So we know she's playing pretty well, and you would expect her to be too powerful for this woman, 24-year-old Sarah Erdem, who is ranked down at 214 in the world. There you can see it. Didn't start playing, actually, until she was 9, and that's pretty late these days. A lot of them pick up a racket when they're like 3. She did win all 3 of her singles matches at the European Team Championships. And she's actually a former European under-15 and under-17 champion in singles. Maybe hasn't quite gone on with that as she has gone through her senior career to date. Emmanuel Kabutsile is the Botswanan chair umpire, supported by Gunas Lusveres from Latvia in the service judge's chair. You'd think, Bobby, if Go Jin-wei plays anywhere close to her best, she ought to be too strong for the Turkey.
Oh, well, if we're talking about Go Jin-wei's best, she's too strong for so many players, and that's the intriguing thing. I've seen Go Jin-wei beat Wang Zhiyi as a junior. In that 2015 World Junior Championships, she beat Chen Yufei along the way. I think it was the quarter-final, if I'm not mistaken. You know, that was the level at which Go Jin-wei was at. And, you know, for various reasons, it all sort of fell away as she hit her 20s. So, yes, at her best, she's capable of beating almost anyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Turkey represented by Zara Eder. And on my left, Malaysia represented by Go Jin-wei. Turkey to serve, level, play.
So here we go with this third singles match.
Service over, 1 love.
Cool, quick serve from Go Jin-wei, giving Erdem absolutely no time.
2 love.
She's there again. Yeah. Look at that.
She is not hanging around.
There's always a question over Go Jinwei's temperament and sort of mental state, and you can see something about how she's approaching this service situation so quick that you just sort of question where she is psychologically.
That was, I thought that was quite clever by Erdem, actually. She just hung back a little bit at the back of the service box so that Go Jinwei couldn't serve as quickly as she wanted to. I don't think it was any kind of time delay, but see if Go continues this serving tactic of literally taking a couple of seconds to get the shuttle back in play. She's got the serve back here.
4-1.
Yep.
I remember personally a moment in, I think it was 2018, I was commentating in Thailand. Go Jinwei, at 18 years old, was, yeah, there we are, just a highlight. She's really wanting to get on with this. Go Jinwei had lost, I think it might have been a quarter-final. And just as I happened to be walking sort of backstage to get into the commentary position, Go had come off court, having lost. And the loss, you could tell, was devastating to young Go Jinwei. I happened to be the only person in the vicinity. I'd never met her before. I was aware of who she was, of course. She burst into tears and just sort of grabbed me for a sort of supportive hug. It was a very bizarre sort of situation. And at that moment, I realized, okay, so this young superstar in the making, and she was already twice World Junior Champion, you know, needs some support in that respect.
Probably true, although I suspect you do have that effect on people.
2-7.
Bringing them to tears, you mean?
Oh, just emotional support when needed.
As long as you don't start crying, Trevor, I think we're okay.
3-7.
Well, it's the start that Go wanted here. And I think the way that she's hurrying Erdem, just got the Turk out of her comfort zone a little bit. That's way wide, though, is it? No, it's in.
Lovely slice, yeah. Just had enough slice on the shuttle to take all the pace off. Crikey, she's fast with that serve.
Service over, 4-8.
Erdem taking her time.
I'm not sure she really did. I think it's just the contrast we're now looking at. Yeah,
relatively speaking.
Yeah.
I mean, the old maxim that you always should do what your opponent wants you to do least. And I think when Erdem has seen the speed with which Go Jinwei is trying to play here, I think the obvious thing would be just to try and slow it down a little bit. Not ridiculously so, not really gamesmanship, just play at normal pace, because her opponent is playing ridiculously quickly.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 2.
Well done, well read.
6-8.
Yeah, that was lovely from Erdem. Taking the initiative away from Go. And fighting off this hurried start. That is a terrific slice, though. That's
Service over, 9.
2-3 times we've seen that now from the Malaysian.
Let's
another let, because she served too fast.
go. Wait for it to be ready.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable from the umpire, Emmanuel Capotzile, because there's no way that Erdem could have been properly set. That's a super shot.
Service over, 7-9.
Slightly short serve.
Service over, 10-7.
It's really pushing Erdem into the forecourt. With a lot of these shots, you might expect something deeper into court. Or even a clear or two from Ko Jin-wei.
Did all the hard work, didn't she?
11-7 interval.
Well, how many minutes is that? That is so fast. $18 points. Just 6 minutes, 5 or 6 minutes.
Kız öne çektiysen arkaya. Bunun dışında 7 numarayı 7 numaradan etkili vuruş gelmiyor. Tamam mı? 11 sayı içerisinde 2 tane smash vur.
Aynen. Bunu düşünerek oyna yani. Tamam. Atak clear oynamaya çalışıyor. Bak, dikkat et. Onu raketi yukarı kaldırıp yukarıda yakalarsan işi bitiririz. Küçük adım romalar.
Plays off, then she rushes the net. Double lift.
What's your temperature?
11-7. Play. Service over, 8-11.
Yeah, she's looking more and more ready for that fast serve from Go. Good return.
Nine, 11.
Well, neither of them are hanging around. Just 8 minutes up to this point. It's going to go long.
10, 11. Service over.
Not dissimilar to
12,
the previous match, is
10.
it, between Wong and Bayrak, in the sense that we've had both players producing some stunning winners, but a lot of unforced errors as well. That's well judged.
13-10.
It's really difficult to predict what to expect from Ko Jin-wei. You even look at the tournament she's played over the course of her ranking period, the last 12 months.
15.
She's gone from playing the Indonesia Open Super 1000 event and the World Championships around the same time, and then you see her pop up at international challenge level. It's bizarre.
Twelve, 13. Service over, 14-12. Zara, 10 back.
The deception is the unexpected shot. It takes a lot of skill to be able to play that. She was moving backwards, off balance.
That was just beautifully steered cross court, wasn't it?
15-12.
Lovely fluid motion. Effortless.
It's very quick, isn't she, Go around the court? For somebody of her stature, she's what, 5'2" or something.
Busy player. She's always been a busy player.
12.
It's kind of like you say, buzzes around the court.
Sounded like a string. Yep.
17-12.
Oh, maybe not. Yes, it is. Ko Jin-Wei's broken a string.
Yeah.
It's a free point, really. It's very difficult to control the shuttle once even just one string is broken. All Erdem really had to do was keep that in court. I'm sure Erdem would have known. If we can hear that she's broken the string, surely her opponent on the same court will.
Service over, 13-17. Service over, 18.
Looking fairly
13.
frustrated, Erdem.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sweden, represented by Ludvig Axelsson and Peter Carbo. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Ru Guanghan.
That's lovely. What a great rally from Ko.
19-13.
The shot before she hit the winner at Erdem's body, she could have gone either side, and he just had the Turk in all kinds of trouble. So, game points
20,
here, 7 of them
point
for Ko Jin-Wei.
Just 13 minutes.
Yeah, neither of them have been hanging around, have they?
Service over, 14-20. Game.
Well, that's wide, and that's game.
Game won by Malaysia,
21-14.
21-14.
This one going with form so far. Ko Jin-Wei putting Malaysia in front.
Bila tintul baru dia kena. Kalau set tintul tu jangan terus sun sangat. Kena ada tu baru dia ada goyang sikit.
Just like when you play this pace all the time, hold, slice, turn, very difficult for her. Yeah? It's only if you go for one shot, she can reach. But if she has to do, she struggles big time.
6'dan çapraz, 7'den çapraz geliyor. Smash pek nadir vuruyor. Vursa da üzerine vuruyor. Tamam mı? O hücum clear'larına sert drop olarak indirebilirsin belki. Tamam mı? Ya da hücuma karşı iyi hücum basabilirsin. Ama 7'yi kullanmıyorsun. Yine döndün 6 numaraya. 6 numaradan kız... 6 numaradan kız bütün toplarını çıkartıyor. Sana etkili ya da sana avantajlı top gelmiyor.
Court 1,
Anlaşıldı mı?
20 seconds.
Hadi bakalım.
Court 1,
Hadi bakalım.
20 seconds. Second game, level, play. One, love.
Well, that lightning fast serve continuing for Go Jin-wei. She is desperate to put immediate pressure on Zara Erdem. Just brilliant.
Service over 2-1.
It's not just the touch, which is exquisite, but it's also the speed of the shot coming in to then play with that much quality. Is that another string? I think she's broken another string, Go Jin-wei. And she's won the point again.
3-1.
That's disheartening for Erdem.
8-4.
There was a moment during the rally. Go had to sort of stop and take a look down at her racket. Still kept enough concentration to continue.
Service over 2-3.
Service over 9-5.
Good pressure from the mid-court from Jin-wei.
Service over 4-2.
Malaysian coaching staff looking pretty satisfied with her performance so far.
Interval.
5-2.
It's good net play from Go. If anything, Go Jin-wei looking more controlled in this second game than she did in the first.
She hasn't slowed down any either, has she?
No, not at all.
She did well to get her body out the way of that. Nearly hit, shuttle nearly hit her.
2.
20 seconds.
Cheap points.
7.
Yeah, cheap points that she can't afford. Scoreline the way it is, having dropped the opening game. Erdem.
6-11.
Yep.
No challenge from Erdem. She took a look at the line, judge, a look at the line, look at the screen.
Yeah, I think that was good. Body language isn't too positive at the moment, is it, from the Turk?
Not at all, no. Sort of losing her grip on this game. Great save.
Yep.
Wow.
Full flow now, isn't she, Go Jin-wei?
10-2.
Erdem has to slow her down.
12-7.
Thank you.
13-7.
Wait. Service over.
Much more of that required.
10.
So a huge lead at the mid-game interval, 11-3. Gojin Wei, well, 4 toes, almost another half over the line here. Just got to keep going for another, well, by the current state of the time of the match, another 5 minutes or so. We'll have the job done here. Just been blown away, Erdem, in this second game so far.
Ön korta da gönderdiğin zaman ikinci bölgeden ön korta gönderdiğinde kız hızlı geliyor, basıyor topu. Anladın mı? Bunu dene bakalım, ne oluyor? Anlaşıldı mı? Yani olay içerisinde bir alternatif B şıkkını, C şıkkını devreye sokmak.
Ama kız beni hücuma geçirmiyor ki. Ben sürekli kulüne
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Arkadan smaç müzik önce çok iyi çekiyor.
Hayır.
Keşke hücum.
Zara, second shot.
Erdem's not going to have a very long break, is she, between her matches today, coming back on for the second of the women's doubles.
11-3, play.
Fascinating that she's even involved in that women's doubles, actually. As both Arin and Bayrak, who we've seen already in the singles, have got quite a lot of doubles experience. Erdem, to my knowledge, in the last 3 years, she's only played 1 tournament in doubles.
Service over, 4-11.
That was the longest rally we've seen so far in the match.
Five, 11.
Body language is still telling its tale, isn't it?
Yeah, there's so many short, sharp rallies, haven't there? And the speed at which Go is getting the shuttle back into play, and as you said earlier, Erdem's not hanging around either. Makes a refreshing change, actually.
Does. It does.
18-12.
Oh, wow, what a great net shot from Erdem. I thought Go's was good.
11.
Very confident looking reply.
13-18.
Service over, 12-6.
Just too much pressure coming from Gojin Wei. She's definitely the dictator, isn't she?
Service over, 7-12.
That said, Erdem's won 4 of the 5 points they've played since the interval.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors, I think, from Go as well in the last few.
Service over, 13-7.
Well, Kenneth Johansson will be enjoying things a lot more now. You'd think Erdem would be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but I think credit to Erdem for not rushing. She doesn't need, you know, there's big talk about this shot clock. Maybe on the World Tour at some point. Oof.
Service over 8-13.
First game won by Chinese Taipei, 21-15.
Turkey challenges called in.
She had a bit of time to think about that challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, just about probably got it in time. So Hawkeye will be on the case here. No problem.
Challenge unsuccessful, one challenge remaining.
She really felt she'd got the decision right there, Erdem. She kept hold of the shuttle as well.
Play.
Expecting to have the serve next. Good defense.
15-8.
Made it.
Challenge. Service over 9-15.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
I think she seems to come out here, Adam, after the interval, just thinking, look, I've got nothing to lose.
15.
And they go for my shots, and on more than one occasion, she's given Go Jinwei a problem. Not dead in this game yet.
Second game. Level. Play.
One, 11-15.
It's a nice little nerve settler from Go, just when
16-11.
Sarah Erdem was working up a bit of momentum.
$17-11.
She was happy that was out because she was all over the place.
18-11.
Full pirouette, wasn't she? Trying to get a gauge on the flight.
2-1.
A great shot out of nowhere from Erdem.
Service over 12-18.
Yeah, needs a few more of those, the Turk. Oh, great net again from Erdem.
Well, she's making Go Jinwei work for this. Looked like at the interval it was going to be a breeze, but still not over the line. Miss hit.
I think there's a lot of potential in this Turkish player.
13.
I mean, it's a shame for me and a shame for many that those health reasons Go Jinwei. And recovering from that big surgery she had back in, what was it, 2020, I think. Has been a contributing factor as to her not being able to live up to that potential she showed as a teenager.
Match point 13.
So 7 match points for the Malaysian here.
Serve coming out of nowhere.
It only took half an hour. 21-13 in that second game. And Go Jin Wei puts Malaysia back in front in the tie. They lead 2-1 now, with the 2 doubles matches still to play. Came out with real intent. We saw in the first point how quickly she was going to serve, try and put Erdem under pressure, and she pretty much achieved that.
I think the one bonus Erdem's got here is in possibly less than an hour's time, she's back on court in the women's doubles.
Yeah.
So at least she would have saved a little bit of time and effort and energy. Quality from Go Jin Wei today.
Serve is over. 7-4.
So all done and dusted in double quick time for the 26-year-old Malaysian. She wins 21-14, 21-13. Barely half an hour on court. Well, next up, it's the first of the 2 doubles. Tina Muruletharan partnering on Xin Yi today because Pearly Tan sadly has a back injury, hasn't travelled, up against Erchatin and Inja in a moment. Well, a warm welcome back, and if you find yourself in this part of the world in Horsens, just near the station, you will find Bygone Park, which is a paradise for nature lovers, really. You see a lot of commuters taking a packed lunch out here in their lunch hour. It's also the home of the Bygone Manor, which is a hotel now, actually. Women's doubles is our next port of call, and it's Ong Xin Yi partnering Tina Muruletharan today because Pearly Tan sadly is injured, And they're up against Bengisu Erçetin and Nazlıkan İnce of Turkey, or Turkey I should say, my apologies. You would think, Bobby, that the class of Tina Muratharan, even with not a regular partner, should probably prove too strong, although the Turkish pair are ranked 25 in the world.
Yeah, Tina Muratharan, world ranking number 2 at the moment with Pearly Tan, and it's interesting as well that Ong Shin-yi, whose usual partner is Carmen Ting, and you know, they're ranked quite high as well. I think they're 22 in the world. Carmen Ting is here, but they split the pairings up because they must feel this is the better way to go about it. But it's a very well-established women's doubles pairing from Turkey, who I think they won the European junior title under 17s over 10 years ago together, and know each other very well. They're not going to be cannon fodder for the Malaysians, I can assure you, but we've got no idea how well these two are going to gel together. That's the interesting thing.
Tina Muratharan leading out. Her partner in behind. Yeah, I mean, the tie obviously still in the balance, so this is absolutely critical. Malaysia win this, then job's done effectively. We do play all 5 matches, by the way, in all these group ties, just because in the event of nations being level on points, then matches won, even points can potentially come into the equation.
Yeah, and they share the group with Japan, of course, who earlier on today had a 5-0 victory over South Africa, topping the group currently, and favourites to top the group to go through. This tie, really, on paper, is a fight for second place in most people's minds.
And black. Who's going to call? Black. Yeah, you're the top. What do you choose? That side. Will you serve or receive? Who will receive? Tina. Who will serve? Nothing.
Sweden challenges called out.
Well, a lot of responsibility on her shoulders today. By far the most famous and the most decorated of the Malaysian women here, in the absence of Pearly Tan. Hoping to get her country over the line in the tie with a victory here in this first doubles and make the result of the second doubles and the final match of this tie effectively academic.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 13-11.
Mentioned that Ong Shin-yi's usual partner is Carmen Ting, but they've only won a couple of matches all year, so maybe that's part of the explanation for the decision-making of pairing these two together. Because Muratharan, of course, ranked 2 in the world. Ong Shin-yi's just 19 years of age. See it there. I'd be a little bit nervous, I would imagine, if I were her, partnering someone of Muratharan's ability.
When you said there's a lot of pressure riding on Tina's shoulders, I was thinking, actually, Ong as well has to try and live up to the lack of Pearly Tan being here this week, and that is, well, it's almost impossible. There is only one Pearly Tan, but...
Yeah, big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
7 World Tour titles Muratharan and Pearly Tan have won. World Championship silver, Commonwealth Games gold. It's a very impressive CV, but she's got to do without a sparring partner this week. And as we've mentioned, Erçetin and İnce are a very solid pairing inside the world's top 25. European Championship silver medal.
Ready to play?
This year, earlier this month actually.
Yeah, that was I was commentating on that match against the Stoeva sisters. Another meeting in Europe with the Stoeva sisters. It's been years and years of that. They had a terrific week, the Turks, in Huelva.
Service over. 18-14.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Türkiye represented by Neslihan İnci and Bengisu Erçetin. And on my left, Malaysia represented by Onshi and Tina Murlidharan. Türkiye to serve, Neslihan İnci to Tina Murlidharan. Level, play.
So Inch's going to get this first of the doubles matches underway, serving to Murlidharan.
Good pressure.
One low.
Attempt to play the game in an aggressive style, Erçetin and İnci.
Service over. 1 all. Service over. 2-1.
Great block from Ong.
Match won by Chinese Taipei, 21-15, 21-16.
Wow. That interception, that anticipation from Tina Murlidharan was very classy and quick. İnci did so well to survive for so long.
Service over. 3-2. Service over. 3 all.
Well, every indication so far, albeit very early in the match, but every indication this is going to be potentially quite competitive.
Yeah, what I like is both pairs are trying to get the initiative and win the rally, you know, with their own attacking prowess. I mean, look at that. There's an emphasis around the mid-courts. There's pace in the rally, pace on the shuttle.
4-all.
And that's been the case in pretty much all of the 8 points so far. I doubt we'll see those sort of 100-shot epics in this particular matchup.
Yeah, nice angle. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard. Just concentrated on the placement. Absolutely right. Doesn't look overawed at all, does she, Ong Xin-yi? I mean, she's a teenager still, partnering one of the greats of women's doubles at the moment.
No, she doesn't. I mean, she's played in some pretty big matches on some pretty big stages, featured at the Asian Championships, the All England, India Open and Malaysia Open earlier this year. She'll be used to that kind of pressure. I think just fans worldwide, it's hard not to like Pearly Tan. That big smile, the way she goes about her game, it's very enjoyable to watch. So I think it's more of a disappointment from everybody that she's not here. And so Ong has to fill that persona, that gap, as much as, you know, perform with Tina. Route 1 attack.
Miscommunication on the Türkiye side of the net.
Yeah, a little bit static in that rally there, Chetin. I think she could have got involved a bit earlier. That's nice from Ong, first of all, going across the body of Inche.
9-5.
Lovely touch from Tina to finish.
And now the last match on court 2 in the tie between China's Taipei and Sweden.
Oi!
Please welcome
Rifled.
Sudirman single, Chinese Taipei
10-point sniper shot right in the face of Ong.
9.
Dangerous game, this badminton.
It is. Watch this.
Thank you.
Ouch. What you don't want is one of those right in the eye.
Oh, I've had that. I've had that from a net as well. I lost vision in one eye for about 3 days.
New opponent, Sweden. Presented by
7-9.
Won't see that too often.
Never a bad idea to use the middle, splitting the difference between the two opponents in level doubles. Well played.
Service over. 9-10.
Very nice from the Turks.
10.
Great rally and a lovely change of pace.
So just a 1 point difference as they go for the mid-game break. Narrow advantage to the Malaysians.
Anladın mı? Hep hücumu, baskıyı bizim yapmamız lazım. Çok top kaldırmayın. Kaldırdığınız zaman, ortada kaldığı zaman ortaya vuruyor, orta servis çizgisine. Bak 3 tane oradan sayı ver. Tamam? Daha dikkatli.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Bir de konuş,
Court 1,
pozisyon hatası yapmayın.
20
Tamam mı?
seconds.
Hadi kendimizden emin olarak. Hadi bakalım.
Ten. Play.
It's a good looking attack right into the body of Inche.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 3.
Well read by Anchetin. Oi. Tina with a wonderful shot.
Well, you may know more than me, Bobby, but I haven't seen any obvious signs that Ong and Tina have never played together before. They don't look like they've got any lack of chemistry there. There'll be no communication issues that I've spotted.
Not at all. And to be honest, when you get to a certain level, you should be able to play level doubles with anyone. If there's a left and right-handed combination, then there's a bit more to think about, because you'd want to try and be in a certain situation or a certain position in certain situations. When you're both the same, when you're both right-handed, like we see here, there's sort of a textbook way to play, and there's no reason to change. All there is a decision-making process of the person that's closest to the front. Do they want to step in and look for something? Do they want to step back and cover a drive? Once that person's made that decision, the other player fills the gap. And that's all there should be. So many players we see get it wrong and make messes. And I was talking yesterday about the pop-offs, for example. They're not quite there yet. They're not quite gelled. And it is really nice to see Tina and Ong looking very comfortable. Finish, Muratharan.
Service over. 16-11.
This game now starting to run away from the Turkish pair a little bit. 5-point gap.
Service over. 12-16.
Oh.
Well, she knew she was in trouble about 3 shots before that, Muratharan, didn't she?
13-16.
Effectively hitting practice for Shertin.
Nice initial reaction there.
Thanks very much.
risky choice from Inchia. He's under real pressure now. Gets away with it.
14-16.
But you're right, Trevor, a couple of little mistakes from the Malaysians, but certainly not due to, you know, the rotational aspects or the communication between the two. It's more just individual little errors. That's lovely.
So good at finding gaps on the court, Murathan. Always has been.
Yeah, and she did that with a very small backswing as well. Had to change the angle of the racket at the last second, and with a small backswing, it's difficult. Makes it look easy. She's gone long, hasn't she? Yeah. I thought that looked very long.
Yeah, they're just...
Malaysia
well, I'm not sure about this challenge. I guess it's so deep into the game, they've still got one more, but this surely is out by a mile.
The logo, the graphics came up just at that moment of the replay. The line judge took a long time to make the call, and I think perhaps that convinced Tina to challenge, but that's what I saw as well. That's about right.
It's almost on the blue carpet, that one.
There's no white lines of the court in the replay of the Hawkeye, which tells you that it was miles out.
So they're keeping Shertin and Inja interested here, this opening game.
Play.
4 points behind a few moments ago. Now that's been halved.
Good serve.
Very good.
16,
Not expecting that, Murathan.
What a great time to choose the variation as well. Haven't seen that from them. Ah, lovely. Is that in?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah.
17 all.
Another great shot, backhand cross drive. She's a very skilled player, Shertin. Good move from Inchia.
Mistake from Murathan, and now
18.
Turkish pair have just gone favourites at 18-17.
Play on.
This time it is in.
Service over. Return the shuttle. Return the shuttle. 18 all.
She's having a good game, Ong Xin-yi.
Wait. Coach, do not coach when the players ready. Play.
Clever.
19-18.
I don't see the pair really getting nervous in this situation, to be honest, Trevor. I think they're both played at a good level for so long. Maybe not together for the Malaysians, but still.
That's a classy shot. It brings up a couple of game points
20
for Ong and Tina.
18.
I don't think she's been quite at her best here this afternoon so far.
20.
No, she's had a few winners, but she's also made a few mistakes, Nurul Itharan. Credit to the Türkiye players for that rally, though. Good rotation in Chia.
So 1 game point saved, 1 to go.
Fault.
Fault?
20.
Was there a fault? I heard a clash of rackets, but I didn't necessarily mean that the shuttle was hit twice.
Well, there's no complaints, were there, from Ong or Tina, so I assume they understand the decision. So 3rd opportunity now.
Service over. 21-20.
Oh, it's confident from Ong. Inchia doing a lot of running.
Well, you wouldn't say it was comfortable, but they get over the line. 22-20. Extra points required, but nonetheless, going with form, you probably would say. And the Malaysians take the opening game.
Gözünüzde büyütmeyin. Anlaşıldı mı? Bak neler oluyor. Anlaşıldı mı? Biraz daha dikkat. Bak boşluklar, çaprazları görüyorsunuz. Çok güzel vuruşlar oluyor. Tamam mı? Topları iyi yönlendiriyoruz. Sadece 2 numaralı servise hazır bekleyin. 2 numaralı servise. Birden mecbur kalmadıkça kaldırmayın. Clear olarak ya da lob olarak kaldırmayın. Ya da savunmayı yüksek yapmamaya çalışın. Tamam mı? Bunları çözdüğümüz zaman gerisi geliyor zaten. Okey? İyiyiz. Hadi bakalım.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, level. Play.
Well, it was a great opportunity, and it was squandered. Very wide that.
Low.
It was on a plate for her, wasn't it? Again, players just get too excited in that position. Anything in court is probably a winner. From there, she's standing right over the net.
Too low.
Well, Tina just stopped there, and I saw her earlier just sort of stretch and reach for her own back.
3 low.
Wonder where that Muratharan is 100% fit.
Well, 3 points and 3 errors have gifted the Turkish pair a bit of a flyer here in game 2.
Really nice from Ong, but actually Tina as well, off the shuttle, was working tremendously hard. It's key to good level doubles. So even though it was Ong making the moves and hitting the winners, the fact that Tina's working and moving so much eliminates the option. Ooh, Chetin on the floor. Hope she's okay.
2, 3.
Yeah, often the player off the shuttle, what they're looking for, where they are on court, how quickly they're moving, eliminates that option. And it's hard to sort of
2, 3.
highlight the importance of the player off the shuttle at times.
All.
Slight gamble, that from Inja.
We had a shot of Malaysian coaching staff then. Rexy, Manakai and co.
Malaysia challengers hauled out.
Well, I'm not sure about this challenge. It looked wide to me.
Very wide.
Seen a few weird challenges, haven't we, today? Couldn't really have needed a breather so early in the game.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 4, 3. Play. Service over.
That's a poor mistake.
4 all.
That's nice from Ong, looking to cover that straight drive.
4.
She was prepped there so early. I was surprised the shot came from, well, one of the Türkiye players. Oof.
They're almost playing in kind of patches at the moment, aren't they, the Malaysians?
That's one of the best winners from the rear court. Women's doubles I've seen for a while. But yeah, you're right, patchy. It's good, a good description.
Well reached.
Well, they might have been playing together for 10 or 11 years, but sometimes that communication can still break down. Got themselves in a real mess here. How did that shot come back, actually? Tina's net shot was terrific.
Seven, 4. Eight, 4.
Found space again there, Tina, really nicely.
Service over. 5, 8.
Of all 4 of them out there, Trevor, to be honest, it's Ong In-shi that looks the most sort of relaxed.
Yeah, I think she's done really well.
Youngest player out there and filling the shoes of Pearly Tan.
That's classic Murilithran, but it was set up by the excellent shot from a partner.
9-5.
It's one of my favourites. I, well, try at least, make the attempt. When I'm early sometimes to hit that attacking punch clear. It's a really good feeling when you sort of outfox your opponent. It's already great work from the Malaysians. I know they lost that rally, but the way they were moving, what they were looking for in the rally at times, taking a few risks, but calculated ones.
9.
They're looking a little bit more comfortable than they did in the first for me. Just one loose shot in the end from Tina and it's all over, but doesn't take away for me the attitude and initiative they're trying to impose.
Well wide, and you just start to wonder now whether the Malaysians have broken the back of the Turkish resistance. It's good.
Türkiye challenges.
So it is being challenged.
Had a long time, the line judge, to think about that one and judge the flight.
I think this is very close, one way or the other.
Türkiye players would have seen that land as well.
Yeah, I certainly understand why they're challenging it. And they were absolutely right to do so.
Correction out. Service over. 7.
I think that's the first one that's been overturned today, hasn't it?
Possibly the second, but
Play.
it's the first one for me that I've seen this week where it was a pretty clear error from the line judge, and that's credit to the quality we've seen from them overall.
No.
Not showboating there a little bit on.
8, 10.
Great return of serve. And good follow-up.
So a 3-point lead for the Malaysians. And of course, if they win this game, they win the match and the tie.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8. Play.
So can they get over the line here? The Malaysians been pretty stubborn opponents for the most part. Both Chertin and Injit.
Yeah, I think the Türkiye players, the pair, coming into the sort of prime of their career now. What is it, 25 and 26 years old, I think.
Service over.
And
9-11.
they want to be at this sort of level. I mean, I know we're at the Uber Cup, but they want to be playing against this sort of opposition month in, month out. They certainly don't look totally outmatched, do they? It's been a very competitive effort.
Yeah, not outmatched at all.
Service over.
I mean, first game could have gone either way.
12,
Extra
9.
points required. And it wouldn't take too much from the turn this game around either.
That's really tidy from On.
13.
Again,
9.
team effort. But there's a calmness, short action, nice control, but a little bit of pace.
Facile put away from Tina.
14-9.
Lovely little touch.
15-9.
Opponents had to hang back in case she injected some pace with that push. Instead, just delicately took the pace off. Wow.
Service over. 10-15. Service over. 16-10.
You know, if the Malaysian singles players can perform at their best, I mean, I don't worry too much about Lechana. I think we know what to expect and what she's capable of as their top singles player. We saw it today. But if the other two can fulfill their potential. We saw quality at times, didn't we, from Wong Lin Ching, and Go Chin Wei is so much potential as well.
11-16.
Malaysia could surprise a few people here this week, or moving into next week.
Yeah, and especially if they get a good draw, it's a completely free draw, isn't it, once we discover who the 8 quarter-finalists are going to be.
Yeah. I'll have to check with our resident expert, but am I right that the group winners will face a runner-up from another group, and they kind of go into a hat, so to speak, so you don't know which runner-up you might see, but
that's definitely, there's definitely...
No group winners can meet each other in the quarters, can they?
Yeah, and you definitely don't... There's no winner of Group A plays runner-up, group whatever. No, they've got rid of all that. And a good thing, too.
I think if you look at the likely group winners, I know this is the first tie in this group, and so we're early to talk about it. But you can't see much past China and Japan winning their groups. Indonesia likely to win theirs, which leaves Denmark, who beat South Korea, who beat, was it Chinese Taipei yesterday, or beat South Korea yesterday? Korea, I think. I think if Malaysia end up facing Denmark in the quarters, I don't think that's a foregone conclusion. That was looking wide, I thought, for a moment.
Well, all of a sudden, this has got close.
16.
I don't know whether the Malaysians just relaxed a little bit, but they've almost invited a Chertin and Incha back into this.
That's the other thing, my hypothesizing about what's going to happen next could all be thrown out the window if Chertin and Incha find a way back into and potentially even win this match.
17.
The tie
15.
will be wide open again at 2-all. Oh, lovely from Incha. Great defense, though, from the Malaysians.
No.
She's gone long.
Service over. 16.
Yeah, Group D last night, Thailand beat Bulgaria 3-2, and Korea beat Spain 5-love. The two results from last night.
This is in the Uber Cup.
In the Uber Cup, yeah.
Right.
Service over. 18. 16. Service over.
Yeah, so actually the group,
17,
likely group winners, China,
18.
Japan, South Korea, and possibly Indonesia. That will be a tough ask for whichever of these two nations who are likely to get past South Africa and join Japan.
They're not lying down here, this Turkish pair. They got themselves on terms. And Murathan and Ong have just gone off the board at the wrong time. (16-10) they had at one stage.
Oh,
now they're behind.
Chertin was collapsed. She was out of the rally. She had one shot remaining.
19. 18.
Look at this, right on her racket. That's nice. Well played.
Thank you. Let's back on court.
Gaping gap, wasn't there, that side of the court.
She had to go across. If she'd have kept that straight, either of the two Malaysians would have been on top, and then she would have been almost out of the rally. It might have made the big swing. Good use of the middle. Still looking very relaxed, Murathan.
So, just as in the first game, we're going right to the wire here. 19 apiece. Oh, should have finished that, really.
Terrific defense, though, from Incha. She's doing all the work, Incha. Contender for longest rally, surely.
I think Murathan made a big error there. I know it was good defending for sure, but she should have killed that. And now a great chance for a Turkish pair to take this to a decider, and I think they deserve to. They looked down and out at 16-10. I think Ong and Muranithran have just relaxed a little bit. And the Turkish pair have been right on it. Game point.
Play. Tina, play.
Yeah, I must agree with you there. They definitely deserve it. That was the longest rally at 57 shots, right at the end of this second game. It's going wide.
Well, they are back in it. And carelessness from Ong and Muranithran, and this tie is not over.
21,
Turks
19,
win the decider.
1 game.
It will be 2-all. And that decider is 2 minutes away.
Smash itu tukar-tukar. Ada chop, ada apa tukar-tukar. Tak.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Tina. Court 1, 20 seconds. Final game. Love ball. Play.
Rejoining now for the final game. In what might be a bit of an upset, really.
Low. Out. Service over. 1-all.
Malaysian pair must keep their focus.
Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-all.
Well, it came off the frame, I think, but it doesn't matter. She was in great position there, Inchia. Good rally. Oh, that is a lovely touch from Machetin.
3-2.
Seen some great double action net shots today across the disciplines here. Look at that. Tina completely on the back foot, expecting pace.
Fall. 4-2.
That's what she should have done at the end of the last game. But you've got to think psychologically, the Turkish pair would have got such a boost from winning that second game.
Yeah, and it showed in the first few points here. They've looked very confident to that point. Off the net cord. By her standards, that's a pretty comfortable looking mistake. Oh no, she's gone long.
Service over.
Shot a lovely backhand normally. Shertin. The whole court was open.
Yeah, that is an opportunity missed, isn't it?
She's got a big smash. Hong Xinyi. Nice follow-up from Tina, of course, but that was all about the pace. Ong was able to put on the shuttle.
More like it.
Take a new one. 6-5.
Well read.
Service over. 6-all. Use your foot. Play on.
Please welcome the technical officials for number 3.
She's been undone a good few times today, Muiralitharan.
I think she's been well below her best, actually, today. Strangely subdued, really.
She's weight going backwards again. It's fairly basic strategy or positioning as well. That wasn't as if it was a complicated or unusual, unorthodox thing. Yes, it was a good shot, of course. Let's not forget that.
Looking pretty impassive, the two Turkish coaches, but inside they must be really enjoying what they're watching at the moment.
Oh, off the frame, it was a miss hit from the Shertin, I think, but if anything, it added quality. I saw that as in.
Malaysia
Well, it was a very
challenges
quick challenge, wasn't it? Both players, both Ong and Muiralitharan, had their arm in the air instantly. So this is going to be an interesting one for Hawkeye. That's well long. Wow.
Oh, I didn't see the length. It was the width I was thinking about.
Service over. 7-8. Play.
Yeah, you're right. There's not a lot of animation coming from the coaches, is there? Either side, really.
Service over. 9-7.
And yes,
consoling pat on the back from Muiralitharan to a partner there. Not used to seeing this many mistakes, though.
No.
10-7.
And it's odd because, yes, it is the group stage. Yes, there's another 2 ties for each team to play in. But they've both got to play South Africa. You'd expect a win for both of these teams. It's landed in. There's another challenge.
Malaysia challenge.
They both got to play Japan, which you'd expect to be very tough for these teams.
Right.
So in effect, this tie is
huge
to play for.
Huge. And so is this call. What does Hawkeye say? Did it clip the line? Did it? Oh yes, it did more than clip it. Full on it.
Challenge
well now.
Unsuccessful. One
Handy lead here for
11,
the Turkish pair.
7.
4 points in front, the mid-game break.
Dia sengaja tunggu cross mereka, dia tekan, dia tunggu cross. Depan dia tunggu cross. Kita bagi straight. Bagi straight dan tutup lah. Faham? Belakang punya bola masih mau ikut. Satu ikut. Because dia tak main angkat lagi. Dia masih bola up. Masih kuat kat sana. Okay? Tina, jangan keluar dulu. Mesti konsentrasi depan bola. Kalau depan bola kita tak kuat, kita susah. That means apa-apa orang di belakang buat, you continue depan dulu.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Mereka berani, kamu mesti mau berani lagi. Jangan fikir banyak.
Play the court. Place it back properly. 11-7. Play.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Australia, represented by Wei Hu. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Ling Xiangti. Chinese Taipei to serve, double, right.
Queuing up the Malaysians for the finish.
Service over. 8-11.
Oh dear. They're allowing the Turkey pair to dictate.
8.
Not to get, you know me, Trevor. I love to get ahead of myself, but if Vasietin and Inchia get through this, and it's 2-all, how much pressure is there on the young picks for Malaysia in the fifth? One of them's 15 years old. They're ranked 143 in the world or something.
Well done. Would have had a heart in the mouth for a moment because that went pretty close to the line, but it's fine. Didn't need to go anywhere near the line. Rexy's not impressed, is he?
No, I think he expected this to be a bit more comfortable.
Well, I certainly don't think that the Malaysian coaching staff, if you'd said to them at the beginning of this match, there's a chance this is going to go 2-all, they wouldn't have thought that. That wouldn't have been in the plans. And there's more chance of that now.
Service over.
I mean, we spoke this morning at breakfast about it, and I was rating the Turkish pair, but that's mostly because I saw them play a fortnight ago at the Europeans.
Well, that's landed well. Oh, he says unsighted, actually. He originally was signalling that as in, and then the line judge just changed his mind, said he was unsighted.
Yeah.
It looked good, though.
It did from here.
So this is not a challenge. This is the umpire asking Hawkeye to take a look.
Out.
Wow.
14.
Oh, wow.
Fooled us both.
9.
Absolutely.
Fooled us both.
That's a big moment for Inchi and Shertin.
Yeah, 13-10 it would have been. 14-9. Starts to get worrying for the Malaysians here. And that's long as well, and that's going to be challenged, is it?
Malaysia
Yes.
challenges for
Hawkeye
out.
working overtime here.
Wow. Again, I mean, this one looks more
This one
obviously
looked more
long.
out.
Yeah,
that's well out.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful, no challenges remaining.
So now they're out of challenges.
15-9. Play.
Nice in. World number 2, by the way, Tina Muralitharan, 69 down.
Tina, play on.
To a pair from Turkey, and this, I mean, this is huge for the sort of result of this and how you look at the group moving forwards. This is massive.
16.
Nice counter attack.
11-16.
It's one of those, if you're Turkish player, you almost don't want to look at the scoreboard. Just got to play every point on its merits, every shot on its merits.
Yeah.
Let the score look after itself. Easy enough to say. That's gone long, and of course no challenges, so it doesn't matter if that was a errant call, which I certainly don't think it was.
11.
Keeping an eye on in the distance at the body language of Rexy Manafi. Oh, around the back from Tina.
Great trick shot. Can they capitalise and win the point, though?
That's a good shot.
6, 7.
One of the longest rallies of the match, this.
We're in the same rally where Tina had that round the back shot. Feels like a previous rally, it was so long ago.
Well, they do take advantage of that. Still an awful lot of work to do, though,
17.
for the Malaysians here.
That's a big cushion, isn't it? 5 points at this stage.
There we go.
Yeah, that was lovely, wasn't it? I just can't see the Malaysians winning 3 points for every one of the Turks at this stage, which is pretty much what they're going to have to do.
It's just a mental thing, though, isn't it? Sometimes the last few hurdles are the hardest ones to clear, and that's the position that Shertin and Inchi are in now. Work so hard to get themselves into a position with the winning line in sight, but they are not there yet. Malaysia's win the next couple of points, puts a totally different complexion on it, and that's gone way long.
14, 17.
There is now, I think, as we said right at the beginning, a lot riding on the shoulders of Ong, because for me, Tina's not having a great day. Ong's going to have to sort of find the winning combinations here. There's one.
I would challenge that. Well, I don't think the...
Türkiye
he did see it. I thought for a minute he didn't
in-
see it, the umpire, but it has been challenged, and I would challenge that too. I think at this stage, anything that's vaguely close, have a look. Never know.
It's quite a late challenge from Shertin, actually.
Well, it looked to me as though the umpire kind of turned away, but he obviously did see it, so that's all fine.
Well, we had one in the second, didn't we, which helped determine what the outcome was going to be. This is definitely going to help the outcome of the match.
Yeah, I thought it was wide.
Correction out.
Just as well she got the challenge in.
Service over.
What a big call that was.
18,
Well, it would have been
14.
17-15 the score, and suddenly you'd think, you know, it was all to play for.
I mean, it still is to a degree, but that's massive for the Turkish pair.
Yeah.
Court 3, 20 seconds. Court 3, 20 seconds.
Ooh, that was a nervy one.
Service over. 15, 18.
That's 2 in the last few points for Inchia.
And she's been so solid for so much of this match.
Yes.
Coach, do not coach when the player
Just
is ready.
starting to let the occasion get to her. It's short.
16,
Got what it deserved.
18. Inchi. Play on.
They've still
no
got
delay.
belief.
Play on. 16, 18.
On our right, England, represented by Harry One. And on my left, Malaysia.
Well saved.
Oh. What a point to win for the Malaysians.
Wipe the ball, please.
Ong Shin Yi, I think, was on the floor here.
17.
That is a phenomenal pickup.
Put it right on Tina's racket when Ong was on the floor. It's difficult with
Tina, show back right.
very
Tina.
minimal time to
Tina.
consider your options.
Thank you.
Quite amazing, really.
17, 18.
Shertin and Inchia 16-9 up.
(17-11) as well.
Yeah. Good play.
Oh dear. Snatched. She snatched at it. And the Malaysians on terms now.
That's at least 3 from Inchia. You know, I don't want to sort of pick one determining factor because there are lots, there are many.
Tina, play on.
But she's had 3 fairly comfortable mistakes since the break in the third. There's a fourth. There's a fourth.
19, 18.
Terrific for the Malaysians. Quite incredibly back in front.
No, I did say, didn't we,
Tina,
that
no delay.
it was only a question whether kind of the nerves and the sense of the occasion got to them, and that's definitely been the case. Well, how they needed that. They've gone 2 match
Service
points
over.
down. You really couldn't have seen a way back the way the momentum has shifted. But they still have hope. Turkey players watching avidly, and the whole arena watching avidly.
Yeah, that was 8 out of the last 9 points before that one. The Malaysians had won in a row, all the momentum back with them. You're right, Trevor, how they needed that point.
Well done. And if they do cement this match point, then all will be forgiven. No one will remember that they had 17-11.
Match point 19.
What a moment here. Match point, and to take the tie to a deadlock 2-2 with 1 women's doubles to play.
Oh, so hope they do. I mean, anyone's to win after this, but they've really deserved it over the course of
Got to get the
68
serve
minutes.
right first, hasn't she? That's okay.
Pirouette from the Shertin. Looking very calm, given the circumstances.
Oh! Yeah, fantastic win against the odds and against one of the best women's doubles players in the world, albeit with a different partner. But they put Türkiye back in the tie. We're deadlocked at 2-all. 70 minutes of phenomenal entertainment. And that is the best result of their career, surely. Çetin and Ince, so resilient in that third game.
What a fascinating match from start to finish. Momentum swings everywhere. There were mistakes, there were moments of brilliance. This is a big moment, the first couple of days, the group stages at both the Thomas and the Uber Cup, and that is just giving hope to a nation now.
Well, what a performance from those two. Looked like they've blown it at one stage, 19-18 behind, having led 17-11. But they found a way. And this is set up perfectly now. 2-all in the tie. A critical final doubles to come. I like the way they played that last point, actually. They were almost like daring the Malaysians. Right, find a way past us, find a way past us. We're staying in the point.
They were outstretched, both pairs, at times. It was desperate, but then there were times in the same rally where you just had this calmness to find space. Final moments here. Look, Tina not backing up on the straight. She was looking for the lift, which didn't come. And great move. That was really good from Ince to go into the net and force them into a deep corner. Brilliant. Brave. Full of confidence, that performance.
What a moment for those two. Absolutely fantastic. That smile might be on a few back pages tomorrow. And all over the internet as well. And good to see Muru Lithuren and her partner take it in such a sporting fashion. It was a wonderful match to watch. And the Turkish pair win 20-22, 21-19, 21-19 in 1 hour and 6 minutes. So it could not be better set up, could it? Up next, the deciding match in this tie. 15-year-old Lo Ziyu playing with Noralika Masura up against Bektasan Erdem in a moment. Well, a warm welcome back. This is the Horsens Art Museum, which was founded back in 1906. The idea to establish a museum of art and cultural history. And they've certainly achieved that. Some pretty modern stuff in there. Well worth the visit if you're in the vicinity. You'll find it in the London Park. Well, we could not be better set up here in this tie. 2-2 it is. Twice it's looked as though the Malaysians have this tie in the bag. Twice they've been denied, and now it all rests on the shoulders of 15-year-old Lo Ziyu, who's playing with Nurakila Masura, up against Yasemin Bektas and Sarah Erdem of Turkey. And I'm not predicting anything, Bobby, because after what you've seen so far, I don't think you can.
No, I mean, I had a sneaking feeling this morning before this all started, we might be looking at 2-2. It would take something a little bit special from the Turks at times, and that's what we've seen. I mean, the impact, yes, it's the first tie in the group, but you look at the group lineup and you've got to think that this match should decide who goes through into the knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, potentially it's a last 16, isn't it?
Yeah,
you'd say. Yeah.
That's how they've got to look at it.
No pressure then. So here come the players for the decider. There'll be a lot of pressure out there, that's for sure. Two teenagers, although Masura's a veteran almost relative to her partner at 18.
Yeah, and you contrast it to the Türkiye players. Erdem, more of a singles player, barely plays doubles. She's already been on court today already. And to my knowledge, she may not have even played with this partner before.
Let's have a toss. Black or red? Black. Red for you. Your choice. Receive, who will receive? Bektas. Will receive, who will serve, Lo will serve. Which side? That side.
Well, I wonder when they woke up this morning, and probably were told last night that they'd be the final doubles pair, but I imagine they thought it would be 2-2 and it would all rest on their shoulders. Lo Ziyu is just 15 years of age. And what's even more impressive is that she's had to overcome various issues, including a thyroid condition which inhibited her training. But she's looked at as a potential prodigy. She won the World Junior Championship girls double silver medal last year. She actually won a silver the previous year too with a different partner at 14. It tells you the potential that she has.
Yeah, she's grown a bit since then. I remember watching her at that World Juniors in China the previous year.
And on the other side of the net, the two Türkiye players, Yasemin Bektas and Sarah Erdem. Won the Bonn International as a pair a couple of years ago. She's got a sports science degree, Bektas. And obviously, Sarah Erdem we saw earlier in the singles. Lost out to Go Jin Wei. Gunnar Lusveris of Latvia is taking charge of this one. Masura is actually an interesting character. She taught herself Mandarin so that she could improve her communication with some teammates, which I thought was especially impressive.
Ready to play?
Honestly, haven't got a clue, Bobby, how this one's going to go, and that's probably just how we like it.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, it's perfectly poised to just sit back and enjoy without the predictions. But you talk about giving young players the chance, the opportunity, and the idea being to learn from this sort of stage in this kind of arena and come back and do it on your year. But in this case, you know, there's now an expectation to perform and win for your country, for your entire nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia, represented by Lo Ziyu and Norakula Maisara. And on my left, Türkiye, represented by Zehra Erdem and Yasemen Bektas. Malaysia to serve, Lo Ziyu to Yasemen Bektas. Love all. Play.
So the 15-year-old starts off this decider. These two nations locked at 2-all. And that's a confident start from both the Malaysians.
1-love.
I actually I'm trying to recall that 2024 World Junior Championships. Ooh, just wide. And there were big press reports at the time about young Lo Ziyu. And it's all starting to come back about the potential she has and the quality at such a young age. Took the silver in the girls' doubles when she was just 14, as you said.
3-love.
Well, I mentioned that Lo Ziyu's won a couple of World Junior Championship medals, but actually Maisura's got one as well. She won a bronze in 2025 in World Juniors.
Normally plays with her sister, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Service over. 1-3.
Well, that was right in the hitting zone.
Service over.
For Maisura.
4-1.
Didn't disappoint.
Oi. Brilliant.
5-1.
If they maintain this kind of pressure, it actually could be a very one-sided affair. Just the manner and the style at which they're going about their doubles, their work here.
Love the way she had the confidence to get across there. Just anticipated beautifully.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about rotation and how players play together if you haven't played with a particular partner. And I said the forecourt player, they make the move. Your partner just fills the space in whichever half of the court you're needed. And Maisara is really dictating the play from the service line.
Service over. 6-2.
Good shot.
Seven, 2. Is the shuttle okay? 7-2.
Well kept alive. Did brilliantly there, Bektas.
Service over. 3-7.
What faith the Federation, Malaysia, have put in these two as well. They've played 5 tournaments together on the, well, either the BWF World Tour or International Challenges Series players. 8th they are in Malaysia in women's doubles. There are 7 higher ranked pairs Malaysia could have chosen.
Well, as we said earlier, it's not exactly like Malaysia have covered themselves with glory in the Uber Cup in the past, so why not give youth its head? I think it's great.
And 2 players, as we've said, have done so well at the junior level. If they are relied upon to be the stars of the future, to sort of follow in the footsteps, as that goes wide, long, follow in the footsteps of the likes of Tam and Tina, and they need the experience.
Yeah, can't buy this kind of, of an opportunity.
8-5. Nine, 5.
They just look a bit sharper, don't they, than the Türkiye players.
Ten, 5.
We're not standing on ceremony either. Only 5 minutes into this match, and we're almost at the mid-game break. Now we are there. That's a very good lead, and that was a really classy backhand winner.
Yeah, terrific.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Ladies, back on court. Bektas on court. Eleven, 5. Play. Service over. 6-11. Service over. 12,
well, the way that these two Malaysians have started, you have to think that Bektas and Erdem just can't afford any unforced errors, because these two teenagers look like they're absolutely up for this.
Oh,
just long.
Yes, it's just drifted
Service
long.
Over. 7-12.
3. Tie between Chinese Taipei and Australia. Please welcome first mixed double. Chinese Taipei
8-12.
And then Jordan.
Service over. 13-8.
The opponents, Australia, represented by Horsens and BWF.
Nicely put away.
Service over. 9-13.
It's going to drop long. They just can't afford this, can they?
14,
No, you can understand them
9.
trying to find the corners. They've got to play their touch shots wide at times. They've got to get a good length when they are lifting. So you can understand them not wanting to lift short. Oh, off the floor.
What a pickup that was.
Service over.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
10,
No wonder Bectas
14.
is giving it the big one there.
Look at that, completely on the back foot, no chance to recover. And from her knees, the
Thank you.
follow-up.
Players back on court.
Fighting spirit.
Ten, 14.
Don't know why, but so often it feels better to win a point with phenomenal defending like that than when you hit a winner.
Oh, definitely.
Because you just not expected to win the point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like winning 2 points, isn't it?
Service
It's like a
over.
double whammy.
15, 10.
Terrific. She's fired up now.
Service over. 11, 15.
Oh, this match full of intensity, isn't it? Right from the start. Good defense given the quality from the Malaysians. Wow.
Well, they threw everything at them by the
Service
kitchen
over.
sink and eventually got through.
16,
I mean, give the Malaysians huge credit
11.
for that kind of non-stop attacking onslaught, but Bectas and Erdem defending for grim death. Something had to give eventually.
Maisara, no drink.
Over 50 shots as well.
Ladies on court. Low. 16, 11.
Unsuccessful. 1 challenge.
17, 11.
2-7. Play.
just raining the attack down.
Carbon copy of the last point, isn't it?
Well, great work in defence.
Just frustrated her into the error, I think, as the shuttle kept coming back.
17.
Really watchable match, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Complete clash of styles.
Little bit of miscommunication between the Malaysians.
That was the first hint of it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
17.
Well played. Well played.
14, 17.
Yeah, they have not given this up.
No, and they've rarely had the opportunity to sort of take the initiative and assert their own attack on the game. It's more of a, what can they do with a counter-attack? How good is their defence here?
14, 17. Service over.
You know what? I think that could be the first winner straight down the middle in either of the two doubles matches we've had. I don't remember another one.
Yeah, just goes to show how well organised the pairs are in defence. Again, counter-attack. It's good work from the Turkish players.
Over. 15, 18.
Gaps closing. And that's a testament to Bektas and Erdem's defiant defence in this first game.
Oof, that is a big hit.
She absolutely hammered that.
19-16.
She hit one from the round-the-head corner down the line earlier. More of a slice drop, but this one rifled.
Absolutely no chance for Erdem to get anywhere near that. She might only be 15, but when she hits the shuttle, it stays hit. Almost frightening, the potential she's got.
Service over.
Wow.
17-19.
Again, you watch the match without the score on the screen. And the Malaysians typically doing all the attacking. You'd be surprised at the scoreline.
Just the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 points. The Turkish pair have just started to counter-attack a little bit more. They were maybe a bit too passive early on in this game. But they're still right in this. Huge point coming up here. Oh, brilliant.
18,
Lovely disguise
19.
from Sarah Erdem.
Change.
Malaysians did not see that coming. With all the pace off. They both tried to get there and neither could.
18, 19.
5 hours now, this tie, and still we have no idea who's going to win it.
This is what we want, isn't it? In the team events. Oh, she's done it again.
Service over.
Took it too early with too much power.
20. Game point.
Bektas.
18.
Almost unsighted.
They're going to have nightmares, aren't they? That low ZU smash when they wake up. Turkish pair if they lose this match.
She was almost there too early.
First of 2 game points here. Just needed the one. Well, they made it tight towards the end of that game,
First
the Turkish
game won
pair,
by
but
Malaysia,
low.
21-18.
And Mysura come through 21-18. And Malaysia now 1 game away from winning this tie.
Yang rendah punya tu. Yang rendah tu suka tekan. Masuk tekan. Masukkan. Tengok dia masuk je. Jaga panjang punya bola. Faham? Ya. Semua kuat. Blok. Lagi ke tepi. Sebab dia tunggu jauh punya bola kan. Dia kau tekan. Okay. Relax sikit. Enjoy. Ya.
Bir de çok geriye açılıyorsun loplar clear'den sonra. Bu sefer ama işte gelen drop ya da sert drop'a giriyorlar, yarım smaca giriyorlar. Bu sefer sıkışıyorsun. Anlaşıldı mı? Çeviriyoruz. 0-0. Buradan alıyoruz mu? Hadi bakalım. Hadi kızım. Hadi göreyim sizi. Sesiniz çıksın, canlanın, konuşun.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, love all, play.
Well, restarting the match with Türkiye under a bit of pressure. A lot of work to do against these very talented young Malaysians. Oh, the attack just too much.
Love. Service over. 1-2.
Absolutely fierce, the pace of these rallies. That is lovely. Off balance on the back foot. Decided not to go for the big power shot instead. A more controlled drop. Disguised it just enough weight for the winner. Yeah, long, well judged.
3-2.
Ah, lovely. Over the top from Bektas. Good disguise.
4-2.
Just the start they wanted, having dropped the opening game, obviously.
Yeah, my Sarah there in huge amounts of trouble.
Service over.
A spectator there, Bektas.
3-4.
Sat on the floor, couldn't recover.
Yeah.
Well, she might have the expectation
Thank
that
you.
her singles playing partner could cope on her own for a moment. Yeah, she's sort of telling her, look, get rid of it, go high, give me a chance to get back.
Service
It's a
over.
fairly cheap point to win.
5-3.
It was.
Nice counter.
Yeah, well done. Like the way she stayed
Service
alert.
over.
Made sure she was right at the
4-6.
net to snaffle that easy put away.
Yeah, it would have been quite heroic of Bektas if she'd have got away with this from that position. On the floor once more. Ooh, little slip there again.
5-6.
That might have been a bit uncomfortable here from Bektas. Didn't look very, yeah, right foot just sliding.
Service over.
A very loose one from low.
7-5.
She's quite self-deprecating, isn't she? She's great to watch. Heart on sleeve.
They look like they're really enjoying themselves out there, though.
Yeah, which is great, isn't it?
Yeah.
8-5.
The more natural of the doubles players amongst this Türkiye pairing. Fired up, making an impact.
Service over. 6-8.
It's a bit of a steep learning curve for Erdem, I find. Lovely. She's having a great game today.
8.
My Sarah. A little bit of lactic acid, I think, fatigue. Bektas has had to work very hard in the last 10 minutes or so. That just looked a bit laboured.
Yeah, well, it was Erdem that played the singles. You'd think Erdem would be suffering more than a partner, wouldn't you?
Yeah. That was a fast match, however, against Go Jinwei, wasn't it? For Erdem.
Service over. 9-8.
Once that came off the tape, hit it where you like.
Yeah, that's been a good few occasions now.
9-all.
Maisara has got the better of those two in that position. Pushing the shuttle back into the body of Bektas in particular. Really well read, good anticipation from the Malaysian.
Oh, she read it.
10,
and then she couldn't capitalise.
She would have looked like a hero if that had come off. Unlucky. That's her singles skills coming to the fore, which are no use at times on a doubles court.
Well, they were behind early, but now they have a 2-point cushion in a game. But if they win it, they take the match, and Malaysia take the tie as well.
Nampak dia main bola. Kita susah apa masa kita kuat, counter kita susah makan receive kan. Itu saja. Yang lain kita okey. Okay? Tapi once kita bagi dia attack.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players back on court. Coaches, return to your chair. Malaysia, on court. Erdem, on court. Bektas on court. (11-9). Play. Service over. 10-11. All.
At least she smiles when she makes the mistake.
You'd certainly rather have that reaction, wouldn't you, than throwing the toys out the pram?
Yeah. Off the net cord. Another long rally.
Service over. 12-11. Back test on court. Twelve, 11.
Too much angle.
Oh, challenge, is
that? Was given in, was it?
Challenges called in.
I thought she overcooked that, but maybe not.
Yeah, I think my vision was blocked by Erdem. Her body, her feet were in the way. If this has come off, it was a beautiful looking shot.
Phenomenal angle if she's made it. She did.
Wow.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 13-11.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 2.
Play.
You've got to feel the losing team in this match, the entire squad, going to feel devastated, aren't they, from this position?
Well, that time I did take advantage
11.
with Bektas on the deck.
Ladies, on court.
Shows a lot of composure, doesn't she, for a 15-year-old?
11.
Absolutely. I mean, you just, if you didn't know, you would never think she was 15. And I think actually Mansura's played very well also.
Yes, absolutely.
And now for the match for the time quarter 2, Malaysia against England. Please welcome the first men's double. Malaysia represented by Archia Sowoini.
It's really good coverage from the Malaysians.
The opponent, England, represented by Oliver Butler, Sarah Jones.
Yeah, just really wore them down in that rally, didn't they?
15-11.
Yeah, the body shapes, they sort of get themselves into the racket sort of positioning where they're holding it to cover the obvious responses. It's very high quality from these two.
Service over. 12-15.
Oh, nice shot. Better from Erdem. Yes, she might well celebrate because it's one of the few times she's really asserted herself from that forecourt against this kind of opposition. That's the one, and then the two follow-up. Has to be active, proactive in that position.
13-15.
Similar sort of story to the first, isn't it?
Very, very similar. It's gone wrong.
14-15. Service over.
It's not just her shot making and her racket skills, but just her anticipation, her reading of the game. It's ridiculously mature for a 15-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, the anticipation, which clearly plays a high level of training at home.
Once again, opened up the court beautifully,
14.
both of them.
Well played, really well played.
Service over. 15-17.
That works.
Service over.
That works very nicely.
18-15. Thank you. Players back on court. Eighteen, 15.
Difficult. Bektas was out of position on the back foot.
15. Service over.
Hit straight at low.
16.
Who had absolutely
19.
nowhere to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Malaysia, represented by Aaron Shah and Solo Yik. And on my left, England, represented by Oliver Butler and
Oh, big open space.
And it sets up
Service
4 match
over.
points for the teenagers.
20. Match point 16. Ladies, back on court. Ladies, back on court.
Yeah, I mean, they might be young, but
Thank
they've
you.
got so much class about them. The future is looking really good for these two.
Service over. 17-20.
Making them work for it. Bektas and Erdem.
No rotation from Syra.
18,
asking a lot of her
20.
partner there.
So 2 match points saved, 2 to go from a Turkish viewpoint.
service will fall too high. Service over. 3-1.
Mm.
19-20.
Will the nerves start to kick in, you think?
I think they have. Last chance for now.
5-1.
Well, Lozi and Nurakila Maisura getting their teenage kicks in Horsens and making sure Malaysia win the tie It's been a brilliant battle. 5.5 hours. We started at 8:30 this morning. And just coming up to 2 o'clock, we now know that Malaysia narrowly have overcome Turkey, or Türkiye, in this UBA Cup
Match
Group
won by
B
Malaysia,
match. And who knows how vital that might be when it comes to the
21-19.
potential quarter-final qualification.
I think it's a pivotal result here. It's fantastic for the Malaysians to have got through, of course. Turkey are so close, but with Japan in the group as well, you have to feel that that might be it in terms of progression out of the group. But what a thrilling tie it's been, and it's what we all, as neutrals, would really love to see more of. Terrific today.
And from Bektas and Erdem's point of view, I mean, it was 2 tight games. They didn't make it easy for the youngsters at all. Saved 3 match points, but couldn't save the 4th.
No, a wonderful team effort today from Turkey all round. Obvious credit for the Malaysians, but they've really held themselves in great esteem here, I think, the Turkey players.
The interesting thing for their next match, what will they do with the first doubles pair? Because I'm not sure they're gonna split up these two. They shouldn't. Will they give Muruletharan a new partner? I don't know.
No, I think Ong Shin Yi and Tina Muruletharan did pretty well today. Yes, they didn't come through it, but a credit to Shertin and Inchia in their performance. I just think Tina perhaps didn't necessarily have her best day today.
You can see the disappointment written all over the Turkish players' faces, and just the opposite for the Malaysians. They win 21-18, 21-19, 44 minutes, the official match time. Let's take you through the results of what we've seen today. It was topsy-turvy with Letchana getting past Arin in 3. Then Bayrak levelled, beat Wong Ling Chin. Go Jin Wei, that was the most straightforward victory of the day, just half an hour. And then a phenomenal doubles match, which saw Ong and Tina taken down by Chertin and her partner, Inja. And then, as we've just seen, Loh and Masura, the 2 teenagers, beating Bektas and Erdem in 2 tight games. Well, the action keeps on coming. Up next, it's Indonesia versus Canada in the UBA Cup. Guy McRae and Selena Peak coming in for that. And then later, Jill Clark, Steen Pedersen will take you through the reigning champions China against the host nation Denmark, also in the UBA Cup. That's all for now, though, from myself, Trevor Harris, and Bobby Griffin, and our entire production cast and crew here in Horsens. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.
11-7. 20. Eight, 11.